And we are live. Ooh, we're not supposed to do that. Hello, welcome everybody. Alright, how you doing? That's normal, I swear. That's just what Jonas sounds like when he's in voice chat. He always does that.
Hello, stream. How are you doing?
I think you're a little quiet. Let me turn you up a bit.
Oh,
Ah, that's better. That's better.
I can turn me up as well.
Okay. All right. How are you doing, everybody? Jonas is the last dinosaur. I agree. How did I never think of that before? So, as those who have seen the last stream might already know, we're making another Ludum Dare game together, this time with Blackthornprod as well, who was there in the last stream and is going to join a little bit later, I think. And now we've actually got a proper game world level thing built up, or at least we're building it at the moment. And for those who haven't seen it yet, or who don't know what we're making, or what the theme is, the theme of this Ludum Dare is basically deeper and deeper, and we interpreted that as, let's make a little linear adventure story thing. Okay, I'm here, I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, let me start from the beginning. We're making a little story adventure game where you're a blowfish, and you have to try to get to the breeding grounds of your species. So the goal is to get to the bottom of the ocean where your kind of breeds and lays eggs. But for that, you first have to travel all the way from the top, and the path there is dangerous, and there are sea creatures and all that stuff. At least that's the idea. That's what we're building. And you are trying to get there with your partner so that you can, yeah, basically have babies. So that's our little fish character here. There will be cutscenes as well, and we've recorded some voice lines for that too. And you can blow yourself up like that. And when you blow yourself up, then you control differently. So now I'm very slow and I always rise up. And with this I can move more freely, but I'm also more endangered by enemies and so on. And here's, for example, a little obstacle. If I blow myself up and charge against it, I basically can destroy these walls as a blowfish. And I can also jump out of the water as a blowfish. I just think that's kind of nice, so I put this little pool here to play around with. But the goal is obviously to go down deeper and deeper. There are these spikes, they hurt you. You need to be careful not to touch them. But that's just a little bit, like, we're just slowly starting to build up the tension. And by the way, if you don't want any spoilers for this game, I'm going to show off everything that we have yet. So if you don't want to see any of it yet, then you should probably better turn off and play it later. Other than that, you're welcome to stay around and see how we build a little more of its world. Yeah, so then you're here, and there's actually a little hidden path here. You can go through there, put yourself up against that wall. Aximilumas says, OMG, I love this music. Thank you so much. That's my own music that I... it's just a big playlist of a bunch of music that I made in the past. Thank you. Glad you like it. Alright, so yeah, there's another section where you kind of have to blow yourself up against the bottom of the wall, because there's a cooldown when you blow yourself up. Then you have to wait a bit until it's signified by the facial expression. And when you blow yourself up, you also rise to the top, right? So that's the danger with these spikes. But yeah, I was already at this checkpoint, so yeah, there we go. Alright, and we go down a narrow little path, and what do we find here? Ooh, it's dangerous. That was actually a little bit close. Almost hit that mine there. So yeah, we have these sea mines, but they don't actually do anything yet. We still have to code their behavior, but basically you have these sea mines on chains, and your goal is to blow yourself up against the chains to break the chains, and then the sea mines rise up and explode or something. And that's the idea, at least. Yeah, so you gotta get through here. The dangerous sea mine pit. Get through there as well. And yeah, that's about how far we are at this moment. So there's still a bunch to do. But we've also come a long way since last time. Yeah, so I think we yeah, the classic, you know, the classic game jam dilemma of wanting too much. But yeah, we'll see how much we can get done here during the stream. And tomorrow is still a day. Tomorrow I don't have time, or not a lot of time myself, because I'm working. But Jonas and Noah will still make progress tomorrow, I'm sure. So yeah, let's see how far we get with this. Basically, we still need to build a bunch of the level. We have a plan for it. At least that's something. And we have voice lines as well. Let me show you some of these voice lines. Actually, a super cool and generous thing. We needed, because you're a female fish and your partner's male, so we needed some female voice acting, and the total MVP Jonas' sister, Clara, I believe is her name, stepped in and recorded some voice lines for us. Let me show you some of those. Here, I hope you can hear this.
Yes, as long as we stay together, nothing can stop us.
So these are really cool.
Okay, I can do it, Han. Here we go.
So yeah, we have some voice lines for the main character here. Also a bunch of really cool gameplay noises that she made for us. Like this, I love it. It's so nice. Alright, so yeah, that's a cool thing, and then I also recorded voice lines for two of the other characters. For one, there's your partner, basically your beloved dear husband or something, called Booba. And I've got some voice lines here.
Wait, I have an idea. This part looks brittle. Bubbling love. Maybe you can break it if you charge at it and puff up.
So yeah, we got that, and then we've got the third character, that's Joe Fish. Let me just show you like the first line that you'll hear in the game.
Joe, let's get going, everybody. We gotta get to the breeding grounds. Man, I can't wait.
So that's Joe Fish. Yeah, so Joe Fish is just a friend of you two, and just totally wants to charge ahead and get to the breeding grounds. Yeah, but Booba is a little more calm, and also a little more afraid that something might happen to you and so on. So yeah, that's kind of the characters that we're putting into our story here. All right, bye, River. Cool. Okay, so that's what we're doing, and I think Jonas, what are you up to at the moment?
Finishing another level section as quickly as possible, and then you can go ahead with level stuff.
All right. So we decided that Jonas builds another level section, and then afterwards I'm building some, because that's kind of a nice thing to do while streaming, I guess. What's your next task after this, Jonas?
Crying in the corner.
Ah, that's my favorite activity. Alright, how about Oh, setting up cutscenes is a thing we need. Setting up the functionality for the sea mines is something we need.
Yeah, there's a lot we need, I know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for examples so that we actually
Maybe
hand
I'll
over to
start
something.
with how they called with the friendly fish. I think Liam already wrote some scripts for that. Maybe I'll have a look at that and see if I can get the beginning of the game a little more into a finished state
yeah.
or something.
But maybe once Blackthornprod guys join again, that would be a good thing to do, because then you can talk about what you need to do. Perhaps the sea mines would be the first thing, because the level section's already built.
Yeah. And one thing I'm also thinking is that we're still lacking a lot of effects, for example, for breaking the destructible walls.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then we'll need
polished.
something for the sea mines, and we'll need a death effect. So
yeah, all those things. True.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's fine though, right? We'll
Also, I feel
totally
like
finish it in time.
the chains of the sea mines, they don't really look like they would stop you. I'm wondering how that will feel like. I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah. We can make them thicker, of course, since they're separate. Oh no, we can't actually. Sorry. I thought we could, but we can't because they're tiling. We can make them thicker in the graphic though. If we need, we can do that. That's no problem.
Okay.
Generally, might even be a good idea to also increase the size of these sea mine heads as well. Just generally make them a little bit bulkier.
Yeah. Maybe the chains as well. Can we make the chains bigger?
Not in Unity, but I can just change the graphic real quickly. Let me get to that. I think that's a fairly easy thing to do for me.
Because I think that will help with understandability. And then when you ram into a chain, it obviously has to break at the perfect position where you rammed it, I guess.
I thought we would just destroy it entirely and spawn a particle system that has chain links.
Yeah, that sounds like a better idea.
Yeah, not separating it and then having to code 2 with physics and that sounds horrible.
And when you go through the chain, the sea mine will start floating upwards and will explode when it reaches the top.
Yeah. When it collides with anything, it should explode. So it's basically it's a combination of 2 systems. One is that it always explodes when it collides with something.
I'll just make it explode when it collides with the player or the ceiling. I'm not sure if they should explode when they collide with enemies. But I guess there are no enemies here.
There are no enemies here in the but yeah. Anyway, player or ceiling, and then yeah. But yeah, those are thicker. It's about as thick I can go right now. Hope that's thick enough for you. We increase this a little bit. Like. Alright.
Okay, I just need to put what I just built into a nice folder, so it's not so messy, and then you can have the scene.
Wonderful. These chains have the all-in-one shader thing as well. They're not wobbling. I wonder why that's not working. All-in-one shader, really cool when it works. But there are also a lot of cases where it kind of fails, or at least that's just because I'm dumb. I'm not sure. Maybe Noah knows how to fix it again. So far, you always know. Also, these are rotated. Why are they rotated? yeah, the object's just rotated. What? It's not. Okay. Oh, the base object has rotation. That's stupid. Okay. Woo, bless you.
Thanks.
All of the sea mines have a rotation. But I will have to worry about that once you're done, because I need to wait for you for pushing this level section anyway. Made chains thick. Alright. I pushed the thick chains.
With that commit message.
Exactly.
Perfect.
You know how it goes.
Checkpoints in here.
Yes, I know, I'm so funny, King Owl. How did I have the time for the thumbnail? It's just a screenshot that was in the level before. I mean, the section changed a little bit now, but I just took a screenshot with the fish while playing, and then, I don't know, just put these images in there, the avatars. It didn't take that long. Did it in my lunch break while eating. Right.
Okay.
Ah, we
Take
got
the
it.
level.
Nice.
I'm
Right.
over it.
That's what I've been waiting for. Let's go. Okay.
Oh, your stream has pretty minimal delay.
Yeah, it's because I set the delay to be minimal. It's a clever trick.
Crazy.
You can do that in YouTube. You choose the smallest delay setting. Oh, Miro is drawing the map itself right now. So this is our plan, our level design plan. It looks beautiful, I know. And I think we should have the next section from Jonas now. This part, I hope. Let's see. Reload. And what does it look like? Oh, okay. It's a bit in a different direction than we had on our mural, but that's fine. That's no problem. I also have a feeling... Oh, I like that you put another extra path in there. So it looks more like you can get lost. That's pretty cool. I do have the feeling that it's not hiding you enough in the middle, so you can kind of still always see it, see yourself. Because at some point we need to be able to just disable your partner without you noticing. I think maybe just in the middle section we could just make that happen.
I think we could also solve that by making him swim ahead a little bit or something like that.
Yeah, maybe if the camera zoomed in enough, you could suddenly get really speedy. Let's see if that looks funny or good.
Yeah, I tried that, what you're doing there. I'm not sure that works.
Yeah, because it's just overall too thin. Maybe Noah just needs to make an additional sprite that is, again, thicker. My feedback to Noah's art so far, make it more thick. Alright, but that's fine. That's fine. Next section. I wanted to have something... We have enemies, right? We have enemy prefabs. Ah.
Yeah,
No,
we have them, but I don't
we
know
don't
how they
have
work.
prefabs, or do we?
Ah, maybe we don't have prefabs.
No, we have prefabs.
Oh, let me close my door real quick.
Probably need to set them up somehow. I don't know, that's something that I should probably leave to Liam and Noah, who basically built these enemies. I have a couple here. Big jellyfish, little piranhas. These are patrolling around. I don't know what kind of type that is, but... And then we have a shark. Okay. And I think there are some more that are just art right now. Oh yeah, there's some really weird deep sea creature. There's a boss as well. Curious about what the boss is like. It's gonna be interesting. And yeah, I think those are all. Ah, the jellyfish also has these legs. Ah, that's interesting. I think we might also end up getting an anglerfish at some point. I will see. Alright. Next, I want to build a little level section. Let me show Brave here. Build a little level section where you have one enemy at a distance. Maybe some smaller enemy, I think. That's probably fine. So I need to make a little bit of space for that. That much is clear. Also, yeah, it makes sense that this gets wider, but let's just make that a bit more gradual so it looks more natural. By rotating these pieces. The wonk is real, yes. Oh, do the names of the tracks show up here in the corner? I think they do, right? This one's called The Wonk is Real. Alright. Okay, that's nice. Jonas put the Z in chat. Beautiful. Okay, so we want to have a section where there's this enemy and then it goes down. So let's have a little bit of space, like a little cave here for the enemy. For that I'll go to my prefabs folder and then the terrain. And I think that this could fit pretty well. Let's maybe have another folder of game object. We'll create another empty one and then we'll call it first enemy section. First time you encounter enemies. Let's see. It's a little small, let's make it bigger.
Have you collabed the bigger sea mines?
No, I haven't made them bigger yet. But you can go into the prefab and just scale
but
up
the
top
chains are
part.
bigger.
The chains
right?
are thicker, yes.
Okay.
Maybe like that, I think. Okay, let's see what that feels like in terms of scale. Maybe it's not big enough and I have to scale it up more, but let's see. It's also, of course, a limitation to how far you can scale it up. Oh, okay, yeah, we zoom in really closely. Ow! Yeah, I hit the wall. Okay. And then there's a path here, but you can't get further. It's alright. Maybe, yeah, maybe if we can put some really thick vines here as well, that you can kind of get into. Just so it seems like maybe there is a path, but it's too thick or something like that. And then we have this, and we go out again. And then maybe we can have a single fish corpse swimming in the middle here. Just kind of as a scary moment. Oh no, did my my booba die? Chains are thick, vines are also thick. I think the vines could be a little bit thicker, at least in the center. But you're right, the chains are thick now. Okay, it's actually pretty big, but that might also be that we're too zoomed in. Let's see here. This thing zooms us to 80. Yeah, larger values are... Oh, we have a zoom speed now as well, that's cool.
Yeah, edit that.
Good job. I think that's useful, that's nice to have.
And the checkpoints have a camera trigger linked to them now.
Ah, that's great.
So when you respawn there, you will have the camera zoom from that trigger.
Ah, fantastic. You are the hero we need.
Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Hey,
hello!
Noah.
Hello. I see the stream has already begun. So hello, everybody. I'm Noah, the artist of this little game we're creating.
Yeah, that's Noah from Blackthornprod. Is Liam there as well?
Unfortunately, Leah will not be joining us tonight again.
That's
Alright,
But yeah, tomorrow, obviously, we'll be back in town.
alrighty.
That is fine, no
So
problem.
I've seen there's been a lot of progress made on the ocean scene here. There's
Yeah.
an expansive level looking really good.
Yeah, we're chipping away at it.
So
making
should I
progress.
just go in and try and beautify everything as you go?
Can you give us a dead fish of the same species as the main character?
Dead like skeletons? Okay, yeah. Sure.
Skeletons. Because we want to have that scene where you think your beloved Booba might have died.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Awesome, fantastic. And it should be like floating in mid-water.
So I'll just create the visuals of that. Do you want to do the floating and all that so I can continue moving on with
Yeah.
Yeah,
Worry
okay.
about the art and we'll
I'm
take
just
care
gonna
of it.
retweet.
Oh,
your
yeah.
tweet about the thing quickly.
Thank you. That is so very kind of you.
Yeah, do you think it's okay if I make another Discord announcement with tagging everyone?
Yes, I mean if you want to go for it.
I'm not sure. Do you think people will like that?
I will be careful with that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do an announcement but without tagging.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll post it to my Twitter. I forgot to do that. Where's the link?
A link is in the in our Discord. All right. Yeah, I prepare explaining who I am and so on. Okay, so Noah, by the way,
Yep.
do you have any idea how these enemy prefabs work?
Oh, you cut there, Jan?
Oh no, this again. Do you have any idea how the enemy prefabs work?
You were cut off again.
Yeah.
Again, jeez. Enemy
No.
prefabs, how do they work?
The enemies, how do they work?
Yeah, the prefabs.
I believe I put them just in prefabs folder enemies. And normally you can just drag and drop them into the scene and it should work fine, right?
Oh, even for the patrol enemies? Because they need patrol points, right?
Enemies, I think Liam made that, and you just drag and drop it into the scene and then you need to create patrol points,
Okay,
which you then drag and drop into the inspector.
alright. I'll try that. We'll see.
Another method could be just making a min X, max X, min Y, and max Y values. With that, but we thought it would be better to have patrol points since the caves are a little,
Yeah.
full of like obstacles and stuff.
Yeah, no, it seems fine to do that with the patrol points. I'll just see how I can set it up. Okay, we have a follow enemy here. And this follow enemy should have some kind of max distance, right? The follow distance. Okay, wait. The enemy already has a trigger. I need to somehow visualize that follow distance, so let's just have a circle collider that we'll disable. I don't know what that looks like. So 30. Oh, that's actually really small. How about... Well, maybe I can actually just put everything closer here. And I could probably get rid of this. Just have it like this. And yeah, maybe a little bit bigger than 30. Or I'll put it even closer. Let's see. What if it was... but we shouldn't put it too close though. Maybe 30 is just not big enough. For these follow enemies you also need to set up some A-star and so on in the scene, right?
Everybody, do you hear me?
Yes?
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Yeah. Changed that setting, I think, before you were not.
Before was not what?
Not hearing me.
Oh, okay.
Somehow on Discord it seems like I'm not actually sure if I'm using my Blue Yeti microphone for the sound. Like, how is the quality?
Oh, it's horrible as usual with you.
Oh,
No, it's just a little echoey. I don't know if it's...
Yeah, I think
Blue
the
Yeti.
microphone
Blue Yeti.
quality is fine. I think it's more the room you're in.
Yeah, probably.
right. Yeah, that's possible. Anyway, I'm going to finish this announcement. So, hey, we're live again with Jan and Jonas for Ludum Dare 48. Come say hi. There we go.
You have a lot of energy.
Yes.
I can tell you worked out.
Oh, yeah. It was a fantastic between 4 and
Was it nice?
7. Then I had a good dinner also. So, yeah.
That's great.
Nice.
Ready
These
for an
drinks are-
all-nighter.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot it has a collider. I need to turn that off. Or actually remove it or something. I don't know. Turn off the collider. That's just for visualizing.
Okay, skeleton.
Alrighty, let's try it again. Wait. Okay, no, that's fine.
So, what's your current task, Jonas?
Yeah, I'm making the mines work.
Oh, yes, the mines.
Hello, enemy, Mr. Enemy. I'm dead. Alright. So, the enemy doesn't follow me because I don't have A-star set up. Probably need to get to that at some point, but I'll just leave it at like terrain placement for now and set up everything with enemies and so on later. Because I
Sounds
just
good.
want to rough out the level first. Gonna have a block out. So we're gonna have some kind of slim section here after this encounter here. So this obstacle and the enemy, I think, can get a little bit closer. And we're zoomed out. That's fine. Let's get to the terrain. Yan Bian. Jonas with a Z. That's
The
true.
Z.
That's how you pronounce Jonas.
Jonas.
Noah is doing the Noah thing. Ah, that's true. Have you ever not been doing the Noah thing?
Well, that is an interesting question to ponder.
Mm-hmm. I thought so myself. Okay, we're gonna have the big terrain in here. Okay. Make that a little bigger. Basically want to have it so that kind of creates a funnel here. And then I want to have some slim tunnel. I think I can scale this up as well. And have another one. Place it right here. And then we have this pretty slim tunnel. But I don't know how, it's maybe not even slim enough. Might have to scale it down on this axis. We'll
How many
see.
skeletons do you think we need roughly?
Oh, I was just thinking of one, so if you're already making multiple, maybe 3.
Oh, yeah, I was making. Oh, I'll just finish this third one and then I'll
Yeah.
collab.
Thank you. Yeah, and this enemy is supposed to follow us around here. Maybe I'm gonna put a few obstacles here so that you can't just move on directly. Okay, and then the question is, yes, I can still get through as a blowfish. I'm wondering if you might not even be big enough as a blowfish. Because this path already looks fairly slim. But you can still get through it as a blowfish. But at some point it's also not believable anymore. Let's see. Okay, just want to have another trigger area here to zoom it in more again. I'm thinking maybe 60. Let's try that. Walls be unthick. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to fill in the walls so that it doesn't look like it's just this, like there's just another free bit of ocean again.
Yeah, it's just then a bit more detail, right?
Yeah, but also just filling in the sides so that you can't see the ends of the walls.
Oh no, you're cutting, Jan.
Just filling in the sides so you can't see where the wall stops.
Yeah.
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 Alright, so I'm swimming through here. This. Yeah. I need to make sure that I can make this thin enough so that you
Okay, I've got some
blowfish your way
skeletons
through.
coming up. It's called Skeletons in the Art folder.
Okay, thank you.
Gonna get cracking on the level bit by bit, just transforming it here.
And I think I will be putting an obstacle in the middle of this. Let's see here. There it is. Yeah, and Noah, how did you make the mouse effect? That was actually something Jonas did, so maybe he can weigh in on that.
That's just 3 lines of code, I think.
Oh, really? Is it that easy?
If you want, you can show it on stream. It's in your camera player prefab. There's a canvas with the cursor script.
Ah, I see.
Very easy.
So you did use the canvas technique then?
Yeah, I followed Noah's advice and then added some of my own Jonas juice.
All right.
Jonas juice.
So,
Nobody
it's the custom
have
cursor
enough Jonas
script.
juice.
Let's check it out real quickly.
It's a little wrong.
Alright, I mean, take your screenshots now, so you can see how Jonas did it. It's a pretty short script, so there you go. Seems to have position, rotation, is accelerating. Okay, so that's something specific to our game to change the cursor sprite. But yeah, these are just input mouse position, you put an image on the canvas there.
Pretty simple.
Simple.
Simple stuff, guys.
Simple stuff.
Zay.
Didn't think this would stick with me so long. Probably. Am I still pronouncing it wrong sometimes?
No.
When you just said still, it was correct, and when you just said sometimes, it was z.
Sometimes. Oh, damn it. Sometimes.
Yeah.
But
Something
that's
is
just. I'm from
stick.
Bavaria. I like these simple vocals.
I mean, it's fine. It's
Consonants.
fine.
It's fine, except they're not vocals.
Yeah. When I say them, they are.
When you say them. No, there you actually said say. So he can pronounce things right, people. He just chooses not to sometimes.
No, my pronunciation is not perfect. Definitely not.
I think it's fine enough. People can understand you, so that's what matters
Yeah.
really. I'm sure mine's not
Et mon
perfect
français
either.
n'est pas très bien.
Oh, t'inquiète
Oh,
pas.
the French starts. I'm always
Oh,
lost
you're
when the
start-
French
start
starts.
talking
Bonjour,
three different
monsieur.
languages. My brother should join, and me and Liam should start talking French while you and Yan just talking German. That's a good challenge.
Everyone in
We try
chat will love that.
Yeah, we try making a game where we can only communicate in the language we don't know.
Oh no. That sounds horrible.
And that sound. I thought that would be an interesting idea for a video. Also, would be making a game but where you can't communicate, and you've got half an hour
Oh.
each. You work on the game, then you collaborate with somebody. He's just got to, based on what you've made, what you've code you've done, whatever art you've created, try and continue where you left off.
That sounds super fun. We should do that sometime.
Yeah, I think
Sounds like a fun collab.
there could be
Definitely, that's cool. Cool idea. Also sounds really tricky, but that's part of
Sounds
the
tricky.
challenge.
Yes. Oh, I like how, is it just me or the fish is faster when he's going through the spooky vines?
No, the camera's
camera
just
zooms in.
closer.
Oh, okay, that's why it feels like that.
Yeah.
Well, I like it. It's feeling great. Okay, I'm going to collab. Just a bit of background arts going on.
Oh, nice. You're just making background art, not putting it in the scene, right?
No, I put it in. I'm going to
I-
start putting in artwork
Okay,
inside
but
the scene.
that's a problem because I'm working on the scene.
It shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? If I'm just adding things and not changing whatever you've put in.
Does collab merge those things properly?
Sure.
Okay, I'll trust you on that.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
Let's make this even thinner. And then at the bottom of this,
We need the destructible terrain, the collider to maybe be a little bigger, because for now the small fish can,
Yeah.
go almost halfway through, which looks a little
yeah,
bit weird.
yeah, that
will be
is
good.
pretty odd. That's right. If you want to do that, do it.
Yeah, definitely. I'll just fix that now, actually.
Great, thank you. Let's see if this is thin enough. It's always a little hard to tell. Let's take our player.
Did you manage to get the enemies working?
No, I didn't worry about the A-star
Okay.
yet. I think it's that I have to set up A-star. And for that we actually need to make sure that we only set up A-star in specific areas so we don't waste it on the entire thing.
Yeah, that would be dumb to put it on the entire area.
I don't know, probably need multiple A-stars, is that fine? I've never done that. Is that a thing you can do?
I mean, I would be surprised if you can't have multiple grids. I think that should definitely be possible.
Jonas, was it just me or did Jan cuts there? Before, when he was talking about the A-star thing?
No, I can't remember him cutting out, no.
Huh, weird. It feels like sometimes...
Yeah, sometimes you're cutting out as well. The connection is just not perfect, maybe.
Not perfect,
I don't know.
yeah. Not perfect, okay.
Sometimes Yen is lagging, sometimes you are lagging. I'm the only one who's not lagging.
This is great!
So I found a problem.
Oh.
I managed to get behind the edge collider. And I think that this might not happen if you have a polygon collider.
You managed to get behind what collider?
The edge collider.
Yeah, but the hole probably is was a little too big.
No, it's not even the hole, it's because I glitched through by puffing myself up. While being in between two walls.
Can you get out at least, or are you permanently stuck in there?
No, permanent.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. So like,
yeah,
I'm doing that and then this happens. That's probably not the intended behavior.
I can imagine the comments already. Nice game, but I got stuck in the wall.
I mean, this is fine. That's intended, but if I'm just right there, it's possible to get stuck. I don't know. I managed to do it once. I can't do it again, but.
Well, maybe we should take the time to remake the colliders.
No, I think what we need to do here is prevent that from happening when you're too close to a wall. So you can't do that?
Yeah, you mean prevent the fish from puffing up when he's too close to a wall?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe players will feel a bit confused as to why they can't.
Yeah.
Of course, that needs to have negative feedback then. But I think that's the only way, because otherwise you can always get into...
Even if there's a polygon collider?
Yeah, well, you can get into dumb scenarios where you bounce back and forth really fast and stuff. Like... I mean...
Show me.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying really hard. It's not happening anymore, but... Yeah, like this.
Looks cool to me.
You see? I think you might be a bit delayed. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Okay, and that looks cool to you then. Alright.
Yeah, okay, maybe we can stop the player from blowing up in a small corridor like that, but when you're next to a wall where there's plenty of space, I think you should be able to do it.
Okay, have fun with coding that.
I'll save that for the end.
Alrighty.
Maybe emergency scenario will just make the tunnel a little bigger. Or is that...
the intended behavior is that you can only get through as a small fish.
Okay, I see.
And I thought even that it could be good to increase the big fish size a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah, but why do we have an edge collider on that?
Noah.
Is that the correct way to do that?
No, probably a polygon collider would be better.
Yes, but you would still bounce back and forth, right?
Yeah, that would still happen for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, now
true.
I can't get through as a small guy anymore. That's really tricky to set these up to be the right density so that you can only get through as a small, because the difference between the small player and the big player is not that big actually. Fish is too fat. Did you just call her fat?
Oh my goodness.
It's like, dude, you can't say that. King Owl cancelled.
Jonas can't just go around there calling poor fish fat. He just can't. It's not possible.
I didn't do anything.
No, it's not Jonas. King Owl in chat said that.
Oh, I was persecuting the innocent Jonas.
Yeah.
How could you?
King Owl is King Owl says King Owl is Jonas confirmed. Well, I guess that's true now.
I've got spooky pink horror coming up, which I'm just finishing from this afternoon. We'll start making new creatures now, so I can focus on the rest of this level.
Who doesn't love some pink horror?
It's the pink horror.
Booba looba. Okay, I'm spending way too much time on this because I somehow can't really focus. Right. This is what I was doing. Ba-ba-ba-bee, ba-boo. Player.singleton.
Guys, what should we call this game, I wonder?
Oh, it's a good question. People in chat have ideas for what we can call the game? Let us know.
Any ideas?
We'll see if someone can come up with something. Otherwise, we'll have to do the work.
Exactly.
I think we've got a suggestion: fish diet. But you're not eating
Fish?
anything.
No.
What's the names of the main characters again?
Bublin.
Bublin is the main character. Booba is your partner. And Joefish, the blowfish, is Joefish, the blowfish.
Bubblin's Tale.
Adventure, yeah.
Bubblin's Adventure.
Fine, that's a first contender.
A bubbling situation.
It's a bubbling situation.
Okay, will it blend? Let's check it out.
I think the
Let's
real,
switch the lights
the
on
real
here,
question
dark.
is, will it snail?
Taking your bets now. Will the mines work or will they not?
I think they won't work, probably. It's the first
Okay,
first
I
try, right?
think it won't. Yeah, it's the first time I'm trying
Yeah.
them.
Okay, it won't work.
So I think they won't work.
Alright.
The things really work from the first shot, that's true.
Bubbling for troubling.
Oh,
It's another suggestion in chat right now.
bubbling for trouble.
Nice.
Hey,
where can I go?
Someone
Oh,
says
same,
make
okay.
2 raycasts to check for walls. Yeah. Just do that.
Oh no, we have to save the mine state as well. No.
Okay, yeah, you can blow up against this wall. That's what I wanted.
And I'm gonna collab the pink horror coming
I
up.
didn't think of that. So I need a save load function for the mines as well.
Maybe I can have one enemy who's there and kind of follows you part of the way into the shaft. this enemy would be hiding here. But enemies don't have like raycast detection for seeing you, right? Did you hear me? Or did I cut out again?
I think you cut out.
Oh gosh.
Shit.
Enemies don't have raycast detection for following you, right? They just follow you no matter what.
He's cut again.
Enemies don't have raycast detection. Am I cutting in stream as well? Enemies don't have raycast detection for cutting. Jesus, I'm putting the cutting into my sentence now. They don't check whether they can see you to follow you, right?
No,
I don't
know.
Okay.
I don't know. Probably not.
All right.
They're smart, very smart. You can hear behind
They
the
can
wall.
smell you. Yeah, exactly.
You can smell you. Feel the water currents.
All right, I guess. I'll have to find some way to.
Just make sense of that.
Yeah, that's a shame. Can't quite do the thing that I wanted to do then. At least not in the way. Maybe this still kind of works out. Am I thinking correctly that enemies are slower than you?
Enemies are what?
Follow enemies are slower than the character?
Slower than what?
Than your player character?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So you can just outrun them. What if actually this enemy just has a 30 radius? What would that look like? Oh, that's kind of cool. It just follows you as soon as you...
Yeah,
Okay.
the mine did not work, by the way.
Alright.
Close. Not.
But you said it wouldn't work either, so no one actually was
Yeah.
for you.
Nobody expected.
No one lost a bet here.
Hmm.
No one's rooting for Jonas.
Do you remember what break velocity you used for the destructible terrain?
Yeah,
does that
I see it right here. It's 12.5 right now.
It's what?
12.5 at the moment.
12.5.
Yes, but that's a relative velocity for a collision, so that might differ
Okay,
from...
because I copied that from your script and
But are you checking relative velocity with the collision? Oh, you are. You copied
yeah,
it.
I copied it.
Oh, so
Okay, interesting.
you could always just make the chains breakable terrain.
But can you put on the on collision event in the object that doesn't have the rigid body?
No.
That no?
That doesn't have the collider, at least.
Yeah, it does have the collider, but it doesn't have a rigid body. That should still detect the collision, right?
Yes, if it's a static collider, that should
Yeah,
still
I
work.
mean, obviously, because it works with the static wall as well. What else could it be then? Okay, let's just remove all of that.
Let's try this out again. Purchase hellos from starting with $100. I would recommend purchasing hellos. It's a good investment, you know. classic snack for suffering. That was funny. Just bounced around like crazy. Killed the fish. Okay. Next up, I want to have something...
classic. I used on collision enter instead of on collision enter 2D.
Oh, that.
Wonderful.
That's something to be ashamed of.
Every time.
Yeah, everyone write shame Jonas in chat.
Shame Jonas, yeah.
Shame.
Want to say that the game looks very marketable. Thank you. We're gonna make millions. Apparently.
Nothing less than millions. We're satisfied.
Yeah, of course not. I'm not some pleb who's satisfied with just thousands.
Oh.
This guy has cyclical ladder. Maybe put something in front of it so that it doesn't follow you that immediately. I'm gonna have another one of these obstacles here so that the enemy takes a little time to get around it. Maybe like this. Okay. Let's move on. Next step will be after this I need a checkpoint. Let's put that here.
Create little patterns that I'll be able to put in the walls to give them a little bit more, something a bit more interesting.
Oh no, checkpoints. Okay, checkpoints have circle colliders. Okay, interesting. Oh, those are just all the checkpoints in one. Okay. So we're gonna duplicate this one. Put it at the bottom here. So after you break this wall, you have a checkpoint again. Okay, we're doing it by scaling, I see. And let's make sure that it's not before you break the wall. Put it exactly here. Next step, I want to have another downward shaft, but this one a bit wider, and I want to have some patrolling enemies in it. And at the bottom there's a breakable wall again. At least that was the plan, so let's do it.
Good one.
I should have another zone for this though, so create another empty one and call it break to the bottom. It's gonna be a little working title for our zone. I think I'm gonna turn this thing around. So let's make it a little bit darker. This color.
Yeah, I think we need to adjust all of the colors of my sections as well, because I haven't done anything with yet.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's something for Noah to worry about, right?
So what's that, sorry?
You'll make everything pretty.
Yes. My pleasure.
See, he knows exactly what I mean immediately.
I know my duty.
Yes. So we wanna do a
Noah,
bit
can you
more,
make me pretty as well?
Fortunately, Jonas. Not used to practicing my skills on human beings.
A
A pity. A pity.
pity, yeah.
A pity, not a pretty.
Ooh.
Okay, how much do I have to pay for that one?
Unfortunately, Jan cut out.
I was making a joke about making a bad joke.
Oh man, you have to repeat the bad joke a second time.
Okay, so the bad joke was the one that you heard. the bad joke was pity, not a pretty. And then I said,
yes.
how much do I have to pay for that one?
Well, I have no clue.
Why would you have to pay for...
For making bad jokes.
Ah,
Just in the bad jokes jar.
I see.
Just disappointing. Disappointing stuff.
Alright, let's get to that.
Okay, so now the chains of the Z-mines kill me and I have no clue why.
You did it the wrong way around.
No, I did not do it the wrong way around.
Yes, you
I
did.
just don't understand. Is the obstacle...
What is going on,
Or
Jonas?
maybe the obstacle layer kills you, okay.
No, the obstacle layer... The obstacle layer kills you? What? No, the obstacle layer, everything on the terrain is on.
What is with the obstacle layer?
Everything on the terrain is obstacle.
Oh yeah, true. So then I have it on the correct layer, but why does it kill me then? Why do the chains kill me?
I don't
Like,
know.
there's no script except for the mine chain script on there. But I mean, in the same object, there's also a script that can kill you when you touch it, but that's
But that's a sibling, right? It's not.
yeah, it's a sibling. Yeah, exactly.
It's not a child of it.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. That is strange. Very strange.
I don't know what exactly your collider setup is and rigid body setup, but it can be that the rigid body is noticing some kind of colliders on the same object in the hierarchy or something like that.
Yeah, that must be it.
Hey Barnacle, I'm doing your job. I'm level designing.
The level design.
Yeah. And
Hello, Barnacle.
also then
Hello, Barnacle.
Wonk says, can you ask Noah if the shader pack he uses is the all-in-one
No, you
sprite
can't
shader?
because we can't hear you.
Come on.
So what I heard somebody.
Okay.
Somebody wants to know something.
Yeah. So Wonk asks, can you ask Noah if the shader pack he uses is the all-in-one sprite shader? I'm thinking of buying it because it's
Exactly.
on
That's
sale
the
right
exact
now.
one.
That is the one. There you
That
go.
is the one.
And we're using it in
And
this
then-
project as well. Yep.
Excellent asset pack.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool because you get to animate these sprites so quickly, right? You just
Yes.
slap a shader on it and it's moving, and that way it doesn't look so static, even though we didn't
Oh,
even
yeah.
animate anything.
Hmm.
Ton of it really is. It's neat. Hardly any animations in this game, and yet there's still a lot of movement going on.
Hmm. Yeah, it makes a lot of difference when everything wobbles a bit. Okay, so let's see. Setting up some petrol, not petrol. They're not powered by petrol. Patrol enemies for this section. I don't think we need the vines part anymore, and I don't think we need the mines part anymore. We just want to have some enemies in here, so let's set that up. What's their default scale here? 0.7 something. Okay. Alright, patrol enemy gets a scale of 0.7 something. And then you need to set up some points. Oh, it has tails. That's not what I want. Alright, so setting up points. How do I do that for the patrol enemies? Oh, it has 3 empty game object and transform slots, and I just have to create those. Okay.
That's right.
I'll create empty and call it patrol points. And I wanna give that an icon here. Just a little patrol point icon. So it starts here, then it goes. I'm not seeing my icon. Oh, it's tiny, that's why. Make those a little bit bigger. Okay. That should work out. So I'm gonna let this guy just go in this kind of pattern. Round and round. I hope that works. Let's try it. I think these don't require A star, so that might actually do the trick here. Let's see. Boop. Okay. No, it doesn't work. Oh, because I haven't set it up right. It's fine. It's my bad. I did it dumb.
Well, as long as it's just a little mistake.
It's a huge mistake we will never recover from again.
Oh. No, no, no.
Yan, just type to Jonas. What? Oh, because I cut out sometimes. Yan, mistake number 1.
No, I can hear you when you're not talking to me.
Yeah, it's just, it recognizes when I want to talk to Jonas and then it doesn't work anymore. I'm going down, I'm going down. What? Where's that enemy? The enemy just killed itself.
Oh.
Okay, I gotta get to the bottom of this. What's up with you? There's not some weird Z value, is there? No, okay. Okay, let's not maximize on play and watch what happens when I click play. Very strange. Okay. What? Oh no. Oh, the patrol points, they cannot be part of the same enemy. That's hilarious. The enemy just pushes the patrol points because they're part of it.
Oh.
It just keeps going down with them. Okay, that was funny.
Of course, yeah. That's the thing.
That's,
it does make the hierarchy a bit more messy though, so I have to find some way of just grouping them all inside of an empty game object control points.
I'm gonna do that. That's funny. Create empty patrol points. Create empty enemy 1, and then we're gonna put all of those in here. You will lose your life because of that mistake. Yeah, we'll see. It might actually happen that way. Okay, let's see what it does now. Oh, The enemy doesn't turn towards its movement direction. Is that supposed to happen? The enemy doesn't turn towards its movement direction. Is that supposed to happen?
Ah, yeah. It's another bug that we haven't fixed yet.
Okay.
Oh.
So just something to worry about later then. It's just a little visual thing anyway, it's fine. Okay, I want to put some spikes here so that you can also be hurt when you're in the big fish state. Let's have a couple spikes.
Okay, I think I know what's happening. They are colliding. So maybe we need another layer.
Are you talking about the spiky balls?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the spiky balls here. I think that's the perfect place for having some spiky balls. That sounds really wrong.
Patterns, and parallax. Lots.
Seems like the enemy stops at every patrol point, right?
I don't know. I did not write that.
Liam.
Yeah.
What was the question?
It kind of stops when it reaches a patrol point and then slowly turns and then... Or I guess it's supposed to turn, it doesn't actually turn.
Yeah, it stops at patrol points and it waits about for a certain amount of seconds. Then it rotates towards the other one and so on.
In theory.
In theory, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be doing.
Why does
what is it doing?
Why does it stop at a patrol point though?
Oh, that's just so you could put 0 otherwise in the patrol script, and I think it should not stop.
Right, that's hard coded. I can go into it though. Oh no, it's wait time. No, it's not hard coded. It's just below.
It's not hard coded, no.
It's just below the patrol points. Let's put 0. I think that probably looks better. Glitchy on Cyber Prison. Yes, we've got the glitchy on background music right now. Yeah, I think that just looks a lot better if it's got no wait time. Was that so that it can take its time turning, or what was the idea behind that?
I think it was just, yeah, to have more flexibility over the behavior of creatures.
Okay.
So if there's a wait time, they're a bit easier, a bit slower maybe.
So now I unparented everything and the chains still kill me. I don't understand. The killer chains.
What often happens if I have multiple ones in the same area with the same patrol points? Oh, it still goes to that one first. I see. So what I have to do here is... Can I move these around? I can, amazing. Wait, how am I gonna do that? I need this on top. This below it. This below it. Let's try that. B-Bomb says, too bad I can't watch because I'm going to do my own stream. Well, good luck with the stream. Oh no, it's all out of aura. Oh, that's really confusing. Why is it going in such a strange order? Okay, I need to monitor what's happening here. So we have this one first. It's not highlighting it in the scene, so that one's the first one, so it goes there first. Then it goes to this. Oh no, why is it doing that? This one's supposed to be first because it's already there. Then number 4 is fine. And then I think it needs to go to this one, this one, this one. Yeah, alright. That's what it's supposed to be. Let's try it again. Okay. Alright, now we have a few more of them. Oh, but one of them is having some wrong orders. I think it might be the first one here, actually. Oh, is it? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is having 1, 2, 1. Okay. Try it once more. Okay. That works out. Let's maybe have the first patrol point and the last patrol point a little closer here. I'm gonna try that again. That's all set up. Let's take a look at that.
Oh, the player still disappears, so it's not my script that's killing it. Has to be something else.
Okay,
What are all of the things that can kill the player?
Spikes, enemies.
Is there nothing on the player script? No.
So you're saying something else is killing...
Something else is killing the player when I'm touching the chain.
Specifically when you're touching the chain.
Must be the chains then.
Yeah, but I just removed that code altogether and it still
Do
happens.
they have like a tag? Does the player have some tag where like it says if it hits a hazard, an object with a hazard tag, then it's destroys?
No clue.
Be surprising because I mean there's an enemy tag, so maybe.
Could be.
But they don't have the enemy tag, right? They don't have any tag. The chains.
Yeah, now they have a tag that can only collide with the player, but the player never checks for any collisions. And there's also no spike script or anything like that on the mines, as far as I can tell.
Man, that's so strange.
Yep.
Chain top. Probably something super obvious again.
Yeah, these things are often.
Maybe one of you can have a look, cause I think I'm stuck on this. Just doesn't work.
Are you doing it, Jan?
Building the level. Trying to make a section for the patrol enemies.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
With some spikes in there as well.
I wait for the relatively slow process of beautifying the world.
Ooh, I just updated the scene. It already looks way cooler. Hell yeah.
Oh, lots more coming up, Jonas.
I'm looking forward to seeing all that.
Ooh, a nice green area.
Yo, what's up, Emil? Welcome. Jan is stuck in a rock. I'm not stuck in a rock.
Stuck in a rock.
I am the rock.
Oh, what is that creepy monster there? Pink horror.
Yes, the pink horror.
Nice.
Will we be able to place it somewhere?
Pink horror monster. Man, I need to update at some point. I need to see all these cool things that Noah's been doing. And
What I can see is mostly background so far, but
also need to see all these
Not much. I've not collabed much for now.
all these
I'm
bugs
working on
that Jonas has been implementing.
Okay, I'll commit my mine bug now. With the
Yeah, thank
name
you.
mine bug.
Oh yeah, that's great. Been looking forward to that.
Have fun with the mine bug.
The mind bug.
The mind
Not
bug.
mind bug. It reads your
Think-
mind.
I think, guys, we're going in for an all-nighter here.
Because of how long it
Sadly.
takes.
Actually, I feel like we might need to put in quite a few hours if we're going to get this game done by tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
but I can't really
seems
focus
like it.
anymore. I feel like my time's not really well spent.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I would try.
Would be great if I could just do some silly busy work or something like that, but
You could
Oh,
try
that's
setting
much
up
more-
cutscenes.
Oh, well, Jonas, there is something you could do. It's very easy, and it's just about duplicating things. How can I show you? Let me stream. Yeah, I hope the connection's good enough. Share your screen. Okay, can you see me? Hey, Jonas.
yep, I can see that.
Alright, so as you see here, I'm placing these sort of objects on the edges of the terrain.
Okay.
All these little objects, and they're here in the folder that's called patterns, and there's 6 of them. So what I'm doing is just like duplicating them, placing them, changing the color to match a bit more the terrain. And what it does is just creates a bit more detail on the terrain chunks.
Yeah, maybe you can commit that, then I
See?
can just do some copy pasting work. Sure.
Yeah, just duplicating basically and placing things. And see, it looks just a little nicer. So while you're doing that, I can work on the more parallax and stuff. Sounds good?
Yep, sounds good. Okay.
I'll collab that.
I'll do a little more busy work and then I'll probably call it a day.
Okay, another 2 hours and you're good.
That's
Yeah,
what it
I'll
takes.
work till 9:30. Then call it a day as well.
I mean, I'll basically have to do a little more stuff that only I can do, sound design.
Yeah, sure. Alright, I'm just getting this little top loading bar. I'm gonna stop the live and I will collab that, Jonas.
You're gonna stop the live?
Yeah, I was just streaming my screen to show Jonas
Oh.
something.
Ah, I see. You're gonna stop whose live? What are you doing? Sounds horrifying.
Did you collapse that, Noah?
No, there. Now I had to sync in a project, sync in somebody else's collab. So now I'm collabing. %.
Man, the mind thinks it's really frustrating. How did that happen?
The patrol enemies are just by far not dangerous enough.
Well, there's not too much of a problem, I would say. Again, if the game is easy, I think it's best if it's really easy than if it's too hard.
Yeah, no, that's
And,
right.
and even like sometimes, often when we think it's like too balanced, it turns out it's like just way too hard. So maybe just leave it if it's easy.
I'm a little frustrated with the camera right now. Because the
Camera.
camera...
On the camera again.
Yeah, look at the YouTube stream, what it's doing like right now. One sec.
Let me see.
So, the camera is always lagging behind the player, whereas
yeah,
I feel
see.
what it should be doing is going a little bit ahead. It's doing the
You got to
opposite
go, you
behavior.
got to
of
go
what it
into
should.
the Cinemachine camera and change the maybe. There's one of these settings you need to change. I'm not sure which one though. Maybe screen Y.
I don't know if bit with these Cinemachine cameras before once, and in Glitchion, and we decided that it was not what we wanted, and we removed it again and wrote our own camera system instead. I don't know. There's screen Y and screen X, and there are there are tooltips. Horizontal screen position for target. The camera will move to position the tracked object here. But that doesn't help me, right?
No.
No, it's like look ahead. There's a look ahead thing. But it's look ahead time and look ahead smoothness. And look ahead time has a novel as a tooltip. Adjust its target offset based on the motion of the target. Composer will look at the point. Let's just try something that I don't know what this means, but look ahead time and look ahead smoothness. I don't know. I haven't really worked with that stuff myself. Hi, Bill Harmonica. Welcome.
Okay, there's a new collab. Let's go. Let's do some busy work.
Oh yeah, with the look ahead, that's a lot better, Noah.
Well, yeah. Sorry, Jan.
With the look ahead, that's a lot better.
Oh, nice.
And now I feel like I'm not gonna be ramming into spikes anymore when I swim
cool.
down.
Yeah, that looks good. Perfect.
Okay, now I actually swam into an enemy.
Oh, nice. We even have some cool enemies there.
Yeah.
That don't rotate properly.
Yeah, that's the thing. And also, they don't respawn when I kill them.
And you can just destroy them in your
In my big farm, yes.
big farm. Yeah, that's good, because otherwise
There are not enough uses for the big
I
farm.
mean, I'm already worried that the big farm is kind of useless, but that helps, I guess.
Yeah, that's also why I've been saying that the enemies aren't dangerous enough. Because, you know, it doesn't really feel like I need to get rid of them at all. Maybe I can just make them
add
a little
more enemies.
But not
Yeah,
too
I
many,
guess
not
I guess
too
I
many.
could have more of them.
Yeah, but then if there are too many, then the people who don't understand that they can destroy them will get stuck there. So
Yeah,
maybe it's good if you can get past them just by
exactly. Make it nice and
voting
easy.
through.
Okay. More enemies, better game, King Owl says.
Oh, King Owl, you're gonna doom us.
Okay, I think we should definitely take King Owl's advice here and just add a
I'll
ton
really
more
get
enemies.
somebody who's never plays the game to playtest before we launch it and make sure it's, you know, not too
Yeah,
challenging.
I would love to do that as well, but we'll see if we have the luxury to do that.
Yeah, need to see who would be willing to playtest.
No one wants to playtest our game.
Who wants to play?
I
I think I've got a
couldn't
friend
imagine-
in mind who-
Couldn't
Oh, yeah,
imagine
we-
anyone
That-
wanting to
That's
playtest our
not a
game.
big problem finding playtesters. We
Yeah,
can do
it
that,
should be
but
quite-
That's not the problem. The problem is getting done in time so that we can.
exactly
Yes.
that's the problem. Yeah, having enough time to worry about anything that's not getting the game done.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tight. I think we're really gonna be able to finish this last minute.
Yay.
I thought
the ideal
we
scenario.
had a very reasonable scope this time, but somehow it got really out of control again. I'm not sure how that happened.
It's just 'cause I think we thought small adventure equals just not much work to do for some reason. But in fact, yeah.
Yeah, the problem
Not
is
the
that
case.
we don't have a lot of reusable stuff. Usually when you make different kinds of games, you have just a lot of reusable content, and in this one, I guess
every
the
part of
idea
the
is
levels.
pretty simple, but we have to make so much custom stuff to make everything work. That's a little
Yeah.
yikes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
not
it's
easy,
not a
not
very
easy.
system-based game. It's a story-based
Yeah, exactly.
and
Exactly.
linear game.
content-based games. We have to build a lot of content. Yeah.
And if you don't
That's
have it, it's
correct.
just boring.
Or just way too short. Like
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, but I guess that's another lesson for the next game jam, at least, that be wary of content-heavy games.
Story
Yeah.
games. Yeah.
Yeah, true. We're gonna need to duplicate this camera trigger. in
These
case
shells
you
look
decide to
really
go
nice.
back up again.
I like.
Yeah, man, nice parallax patterns. It's gonna be a cool world when I go to sleep.
Nice. At least it's gonna look good. We can say that much.
Let's hope so. Yeah, it should. Yeah, it's already taking shape.
I trust you to make it nice.
Thank you, Jan.
Okay. Let's just put this in here.
Yeah, I often get this loading bar, profiling progress.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys guess it.
It's just one of the lovely new loading bars that Unity added.
Unity things. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's
Class.
wonderful.
It really does feel like there are a lot of new loading bars in the newer versions of Unity. That's definitely something I noticed as well, Jonas. Maybe make the space a little tighter here, so that...
Taking a minute, this profiling progress.
Oh, it's still going on?
Still going on.
Oh man. Ah, Unity, what are you doing?
Nothing worse if you're racing against the clock and you get these slow things.
It's the classic...
It says, hold on, busy for 1:26.
Oh man.
Ah, there we go, it's done.
And it's this random thing where you don't even know what it just did. It's so frustrating. It's so dumb.
Yeah.
Fistically Kruvazan, hello, welcome. What is your game about? Is a question by Amit SH. Our game is about blowfish trying to get to the bottom of the ocean for getting to the breeding grounds of their species, and you're trying to get there with your partner to lay some eggs. But it's a dangerous route.
Precisely.
And you're a blowfish, so you can have these two states, the big state and the small state. And now there's also this block in the middle. We can destroy enemies in the blowfish farm, but we're a lot slower in the blowfish one. And the spikes can still hurt us. Yeah. Someone needs to add enemy respawning to the enemies.
So funny how I always just hear the first half of what you say.
Yeah. So
Someone needs
probably-
to add enemy respawning.
Ha.
Yep, enemy respawning and the mine respawning of the broken mines that don't even work yet.
So much work to do for the programmers.
King Owl, you just said I'm not in streamer mode on Discord. How do I even do that? It tells me that streamer mode is active. Like Discord itself says that. But I don't know. I don't know how it would even change this and why it would be important. Okay. Next area. Let's just move on here. I think we've spent enough time on this. I wanted to split it up into 2 paths here. Yeah, maybe we can do something. I'm just online. Sad YouTube part number 2, the no hope zone. Okay, not sure what you're trying to say with that, but I'll accept it. Alright, is that even gonna work? It's a little tough to play, to build gameplay heavy sections in this game that are kind of more focused on skill and avoiding enemies.
Because
and so on.
there's nothing skillful you can do in the game yet, or what's the problem?
Yeah, because avoiding the enemies, okay, let me rephrase that. Building sections where you need to alternate between your 2 forms.
Where you need to outplay patrolling enemies?
Yeah, or anything.
No, it's not a
Yeah,
big deal. I mean,
yeah,
so,
I mean, sorry.
our game, I think, is focused really on just the exploration of this underwater world and stuff. I mean, there's only so much we can do in 3 days, so if there's not an incredibly deep combat system or whatever, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but just I know what Yen means, because I'm a little frustrated by the fact as well that we picked such a simple mechanic, and it feels a little bit like we didn't even manage to make that one mechanic feel impactful or super necessary in the game system we have.
Yeah, that's what I feel like as well, that our core mechanic is just kind of lackluster. That's the thing that annoys me, not that it's not deep combat or something like that, but...
Yeah, that I feel the same way, yeah.
Well, it's not too late.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either.
Insert dramatic music.
I feel like maybe it's the fact that you can switch back and forth that easily, and like it's not really an interesting decision when
to switch. Yeah, exactly.
When to switch.
Maybe
like
if
it's
the
not an obvious
time was
decision.
longer.
Whenever there's a wall you can destroy, you switch. Otherwise, you don't.
Yeah, that's.
Maybe there should be a little bit of a heavier trade-off that you can't switch back as quickly, and if you switch to being in the blown-up state, you can't switch back as quickly or something like that.
I can try setting it up like that and see what this kind of gameplay section that I just built feels like.
Yeah, and then maybe it should just change back automatically after a while. I feel like that would almost feel intuitive.
Yeah, true. I agree. Totally. Get it to automatically change back would be a neat addition.
Okay. Hey, the headquarters. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Let me turn on the lights over here. It's gotten dark again.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I can just on the player change the times, right?
Yeah.
What are they called?
No, profiling progress.
Cooldown
No.
after turn. That's
Yep.
the thing, yeah. Okay, let's.
Yeah, I mean, it has a pretty descriptive name, yeah. So the thing that's named cooldown, yeah.
1 second. I'm gonna change it to 3 seconds and see what that feels like.
Okay, but there are 2 cooldowns. Have to get
Yeah,
the
both
right
of them.
one.
Yeah. I just both of them were 1, and I'm changing both of them to 3.
I feel like it should be very easy to turn into the blown up state, but once you're blown up, then there should be a longer cooldown. Because I mean, we intended it to be the other way around, where the blown up state is the one where you're less vulnerable, but I almost feel like it's the other way around now.
Because
Somehow.
you're slow. And
Yeah, it
because you can
depends.
end up
I guess
getting into these spikes.
try it out. See what you think.
Yeah, I feel like you're right. Turning back into blown up state seems.
Oh no, the profiling progress thing, guys.
Is it happening again?
It's happening and it's been 1 minute and 30 seconds. And it's only halfway through.
Why does it keep happening?
I'm not sure. Beats me.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, gotta make sure that with this balancing, some of the previous sections still work. Especially, I'm concerned about this one, so let's check it out. $1 million second cooldown. Yeah, we should try that. Obviously, King Owl has the best ideas.
Obviously.
Okay, yeah, that still works. With 4 second cooldown now. I think you can die more easily now in that first section, but that's not necessarily a horrible thing.
You can die more easily due to the combination of spikes and enemies, right? The one thing requires you to be in one state, and the other, the spikes require you to be in the small state.
What I meant, I mean, that's probably right, and that's fine, because so far it's been, I feel like, a bit too easy.
The profiling progress. No, it's 3 minutes now.
What? I didn't have any profiling program.
Oh, wait a second. Guys, I just realized there's a cancel button. What happens if I press it? No, what happens if I press the cancel button?
Try it out.
I'm trying, and for some reason it just seems as if it's done nothing at all except grey out the cancel button. The profiling progress is just going on regardless of what I do.
Yeah, I mean, if it turns back automatically now, then that turning back automatically could sometimes just screw you over, so I'm not sure if turning back automatically would be a great idea. Because then it feels like something killed you that you had no control over. Did you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I always have to ask because of the cutting out thing, but...
Yeah, I got a few snippets of that, but for me it's mostly cutting out. It's a pain, yeah.
Must be an internet connection or something like that, I don't know.
Yeah, there's something. I mean, I hear Jonas perfectly fine.
That's so strange.
Most of the time, but yeah. Actually all the time, Jonas, but yeah, no.
Okay, so yeah, what I was saying is that if you turned back automatically right now, then sometimes you could end up being killed by that turning you back automatically. And I think that would be a situation that feels bad because something that you have no control over kills you.
Right.
So I prefer still keeping it this way, but with the newer balancing where you have 4 seconds to turn back, it feels better to me. You have to control the blowfish for longer.
That makes it feel more more impactful the decision of turning into the other state.
Okay. I'm gonna close the Unity editor.
Lasting consequences.
Mm.
Yeah, I force quit Unity. Get rid of this. But I hope it's not gonna just bring me back right from the start.
Okay, let's actually get to the next section here. So
And
what I
then in
wanna
the end,
do-
performance will be a problem as well. I can already see it coming. It will be a disaster.
Yes. Let's pray for good performance. It's the best we can do at this point.
Yeah, true. Pray to the game dev gods.
Mm-hmm. The god of game dev.
Go.
It's going against us again. Well, I think this time, if anything, we were going against ourselves. By choosing to make this type of game. Okay, so I want to have a little curve here. Scale that up. Or maybe this is even enough. Yeah, maybe this is fine. Okay, and then I have that being a bit darker. Alright. Going against yourself is a good way to fail, yeah. Someone at Unity hates Noah because of the profiling thing.
Unity hates what?
Someone at Unity hates you,
Oh, yes.
and they always
Oh,
like
what is
when they feel like screwing you over, they press a button and then the profiling thing starts.
It seems like closing the Unity, just like force quitting Unity, has removed the annoying profile thing.
That's
I just hope
always
it's
the
not
thing
going to
that
appear
fixes
any
everything
minute
with
now.
Unity.
Especially when it takes 5 minutes long.
Sometimes Unity just gets into a strange state where it decides to be broken and then you have to restart it.
Sometimes it does. It's a rare occurrence though. Unity is pretty reliable, pretty good. The Olobolo version, what I'm using, which is 2020 anyway, is stable. This one too is not too bad.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, we're complaining on a high level here, of course.
Yeah.
I really don't like that Unity isn't doing the work for us.
That's my complaint is that there's not a button just to make the game, to complete the game.
Just wait till they add GPT-3 and you won't have to
But
do
yes,
any work anymore.
surely.
You
they'll
can
add
just
that in the
describe it.
There will be interesting times for game dev. I mean, it will probably happen sooner or later.
The pressing the one button to create a whole game.
More like
maybe
describing
not that.
describing what you want. So you're describing your desires very precisely to a computer, but in English.
Yes, that would be quite something.
Because there are already applications that create certain components in Unity with GPT-3 by describing what you want.
Oh wow.
That already exists.
So it
Someone
even works
built
with
it.
C# Unity scripts already.
Yeah. I've seen someone building something like that and sharing it on Twitter.
What did a person build?
Building the GPT-3 Unity integrated thing that wrote those C# scripts, and they had an editor thing for it as well.
Oh, okay.
I think they're just not allowed to distribute it or something because of the GPT-3 agreements.
They're careful with GPT-3.
Which they actually should be.
Yeah, but that also makes you wonder how good it actually is, because all you get to see is these kind of cherry-picked samples. And
Yeah.
as long as you can't try it out yourself, you can't really be sure what it can do.
True.
That is true. The fact that it can produce those things at all is amazing. Right?
True. Yeah, that alone is pretty
Impressive.
pretty impressive. True.
But I think you'll always have to curate the results, more or less. And that's fine, because you can still get really creative that way, right? When you curate results that the AI puts out. Like, for example, the music that you're hearing in the background right now is partially AI generated. So the composition is generated with a GPT-2, still GPT-2 project called MuseNet. And I just always decided which composition portion I want to have next in the next section. And it always gives you a choice of 4, and often a lot of them are garbage, but like sometimes one of them is good, and then you say, okay, generate me another 4 for the next section. And so you continue and continue until you have a complete composition. And then I still edit it and so on in FL Studio. But the base outline for the song it gives you. So
Wow.
that's pretty amazing that you can do this nowadays. And it really opens up creativity a lot, because you don't have to worry about programming every little note into it yourself anymore. You can just let the program do part of it. Of course, that only works when you only have a rough idea for what you want and not a very specific idea. When you have something where you want exactly a specific thing, then you should still completely compose it yourself. But the fact that you can do this is just amazing to me.
Yeah, it is.
And that was just completely unthinkable, even just a couple years back.
Oh yeah.
So the rate of progress in this area is incredible.
Pretty progress in just in games in general is amazing. You look at games from 2010 and compared to nowadays are.
Oh yeah. That's true. I feel like any industry that's making a lot of money just advances more quickly. Oh yeah, Will You Snail music, or rather an arrangement of Will You Snail music.
Is that playing in your stream right now?
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds groovier than the original.
It's the Yan arrangement. By the way, also partially made with MuseNet. I put in an interesting thing about MuseNet is that you can put in a start and then have it continue the composition. And it just basically takes what you started with and then, how could this go on? I give you 4 choices and you can pick one. And then of course I arranged it a bunch and did a bunch of stuff to it, changed up things. But it can be a really cool starting point for little creative music projects.
Yeah.
Oof. Almost hit that spike. Oh no, I actually hit that spike. Okay. Alright.
Alright. I think I'll call it a day now. Should we talk
I'm
a
gonna-
quick watch what the next steps are for tomorrow?
Yeah, and let me just share a new collab with you all, with quite a bit of parallax added to the
Okay, I
world.
shared my wall decorations.
Nice.
Um,
Well, the game's gonna look a lot better already.
yeah, I didn't get
Yeah,
that
let's
far.
do a little planning session here for our remaining day.
Yeah.
So, obviously we need to finish this level.
Hmm.
I need to finish beautifying it, however I can.
Mm-hmm.
Should we
There's
maybe-
all the sound effects to make.
Yeah, and we need to
And
add
music.
the voice lines. The voice lines, man. The cuts.
I mean,
Oh,
the voice
yes,
lines
music,
are
just to
already
finish the-
all recorded. That's the good thing. Someone just needs to set up the cutscenes, which is
good
actually
news.
not that hard with the script that I provided. So someone just needs to place them in the level and then put in the audio lines. The thing that is a little harder is then calling the functions for moving an AI, or AI in quotation marks, right? To the right place and at the right time, calling something where someone in the cutscene says something and then making them move somewhere and so on. And
Yeah.
another thing is stopping gameplay when you enter certain cutscenes with like a bool function or a bool variable in there. So those bits I feel like are the stuff that's harder with the cutscenes, but just putting in the voice lines and having them play one after the other is not hard. It's just some busy work.
Well, we'll just see how far we get. I mean, if we don't
We will
manage to
see.
finish it, it was a great learning experience at least then.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, we're doing well. I mean, we'll probably be able to finish something playable.
Yeah.
But yeah, game jams. The default is usually. I mean, yeah, we're doing well.
Yeah.
I've
we
not
should-
received your collab yet, Jonas. Is that normal?
Wait a sec. I think I collabed it. Try again.
There you go. Found it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't collab.
Imagine that all your progress has been lost. All my progress is lost when I reload the scene. Ah, no, it's fine.
You have a little too wild imagination for my taste.
Yes, that would be okay. You made some good progress, Jonas. I'll need to finish up all the shells and stuff on the rest of the level. Continue working on more parallax. Yeah.
The good news is I'm not tired yet, and I'm not ready to stop.
Well, excellent,
Alright.
Jan.
Jan
I'll
never
probably-
gets tired.
Yes, Jan is. He is full of energy.
Yeah.
I had
Very
a
good.
really good night's sleep last night. I slept for 9 hours. I feel like I'm born just yesterday, you know? It's like,
Oh, yes. I'll probably start a bit earlier than 10 tomorrow, maybe around 9.
Mhm.
I like cracking.
I'll see when I wake up.
Sure, yeah. Okay, everybody. Well,
Cool. Jan, when will you join us tomorrow? Maybe.
oh, I can only join you tomorrow at 8.
Yeah, I know.
Or no, later even, like a little. It'll be kind of late in the evening. I'll try to make it as soon as possible, but I have some.
Yeah, okay. I guess
stuff to
we'll
do, so.
manage to handle it.
we'll manage, yeah. We'll manage.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alrighty.
good night, everybody.
Alrighty.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll still be here, by the way. The stream doesn't end just yet. Still got some level designing to do, so why not? Why not do it on stream, you know? Time to what, King Owl? scale this down a little bit. I want to make it so that you have to be a little bit precise when going here. Ah, thanks for repeating that, King Al. I was wondering what you meant. You'll stop talking and do a bye-bye? Okay, bye-bye. See you next time. Need to move this over here. I want to have another one. I could have more crumble terrain just in the level, in the room. Placing a few of these here and then having some enemies patrolling around the room. Starts looking kind of like a face. I think having another camera trigger would be nice down here. So once you get here, you get another camera trigger, another checkpoint as well. So this camera trigger should have a little more of a zoom in again. Another one here, and one that opens up a bit again. This is at like 80. Let's really zoom in here. There's not much happening, so we might as well have a little more camera movement and a couple of spikes here in the general area. Maybe a few more obstacles. Yeah, but if the player goes back to the previous level, the camera won't reset and stay zoomed out. Yeah, that's true. So that's why we often put two camera triggers. One at the beginning of a section and one at the end. And actually, I still need this one here. You're not really supposed to go back, but if you do, otherwise that would happen. You have an idea for a new obstacle? You can have this have the time like a whirlpool that drags the fish to the center. Oh, that's a very clever idea, I think. Just something that drags you in, and then as a blowfish, maybe you have a little more resistance against it. Yeah, that sounds cool. I just don't know if we have the time yet. But it would be cool. Just scripting new objects at this point feels a little risky because it's not just scripting, but also you have to make it look good and communicate clearly to the player. But I think it's a good idea. It's just that I'm worried we don't have the time to make a full new asset, including all the things that you need to do for that. I wish we had more time, is the basic gist of it. Okay, we're putting some spikes here, making some tight spaces you have to swim around. Maybe one of these spikes as well. Hey, there's more glitchy on music. This one a little wider. Okay, like that. And maybe an obstacle in the center of this room. Terrain. This one. And this has to be darker. Alright, there we go. Making it a bit darker, turning it around a little. And a bit smaller as well. Hey Domino, welcome. Good to see you. I'm building the level for our Ludum Dare game. Jonas and Blackthorn have already called it a day, but I'm still going strong. Yes, Jonas is from Germany, just like I am myself as well. I'll have to answer for him because he's not around anymore at this point. But yeah, he is. I can probably answer quite a few Jonas-related questions as well, if you have some. Did you edit the polygon collider? Actually, they're edge colliders, and yes, we did. In order to boost performance. And yeah, it's also to boost performance. Like the glitchy on character if it had arms. You have a vivid imagination, I like that. Where is BTP from? France. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell you his specific place, but somewhere in France. How's the game doing? We have a little bit of a level already, which I guess is pretty nice. You can travel through our level. And you have a fish, you can move, you can blow yourself up to be a blowfish. All of those things are nicely working. It's just that there's still a lot to do. We still have cutscenes to implement. We have the voice lines all recorded. We still have sounds to do. Music, background audio, whatever. Gotta finish the level still, and an ending. Maybe start as well. Ending and beginning, kinda. So yeah, there's still quite a bit, and also quite a lot of things aren't really that polished yet. So for example, let me crash into one of these walls and break them. So we have these breakable walls, right? And if you crash into them, they just kind of disappear without any effects. I'll show you what you mean. Oh, great. And I died to the spike. Okay, here. See, they just kind of disappear, and we need to improve that. Oof. Ah, I died. Died to the spike. Okay. Here we are, and then we get to this section. It's a bit more zoomed in. You have to carefully navigate. And then there's this place here. I think some more obstacles around, and then some enemies of the follow variant. Could be nice. And some of these you can break. And then you have to kind of, at the end of it, break through here. Move through this little path. And at the end of that, I want to get you to move down again. After which there should be another set piece kind of thing. Are you guys gonna add background sprites like the one at the top for the deeper areas of the level? Yes, that's the plan. What's the game's name? We don't have a name yet. I can easily change your mind. No. Turn your mind has been changed. Alright. There should be a game like Ultimate Super Smash Bros. For indie devs. Oh. I think there are already kinda games like that. I think they once made a Newgrounds based one where you can play as a bunch of old Newgrounds characters. That was pretty cool. I think you can even play it on Newgrounds still, or maybe not because it's Flash, but that was a thing people made. And I think there might even be some fan games that just employ a bunch of characters they don't have any rights to, but yeah. Okay. You can call the game a game made by Jan, Jonas, and Blackthornprod for Game Jam. Yeah, we'll add that to our list of plausible names. It's not a bad idea. Except it's kind of a terrible idea, but you know. Who's Jan? Yeah, I don't know either. Sounds pretty weird, honestly. I wouldn't trust that guy. Whoever it is. Okay, let's add some more obstacles. Blowfish? What does bish mean? Fun fact, yan means side in Turkish. Yeah, but it's the umlaut is important, right? Like the little dots here. That's what makes it yan and not Jan. But I guess that's kind of a German thing. I don't know. Anyone else out there who has the umlauts in their language, who's not German? Because I think it's probably mostly a German thing. Maybe some other languages have it as well, though. Maybe some Scandinavian languages, I'm not sure. I'm feeling tempted to add another one of these. Oh, I rotated it. That was not the plan. A little mace with breakable walls. Maybe have a bunch of enemies here. What about this name? A game where you play as a blowfish and go on a little adventure towards the breeding grounds at the bottom of the ocean. It's descriptive at least. We all know the umlaut or funny A is inferior to this A with a hook at the bottom. How do you pronounce that? That's 10 times better than King Owl's name. Well, at least I agree with that one. I don't get the job music. Nah, I don't think this fits here. I do think, however, there needs to be some reason why you would go here. So that's maybe just block this path here. You can pronounce this A with the hook as Interesting. I didn't think that an A would be pronounced as but that's pretty cool. Is that a Polish thing? Obviously, you need a little bit of space here. Fish ideal safe habitat. Yeah, seems perfectly safe. You make a good point. It's probably too safe. Let's add some spikes. Just a couple. Okay. And then I wanted to put some follow enemies here. Or should I maybe just only put a single shark? There's somewhere in here. I don't know what properties sharks have, or what is different about them in comparison to piranhas. This has the follow enemy script. Are they maybe faster than the piranhas? I haven't played with these follow enemies in a while. These are, oh yeah, okay, so the shark is faster. So the shark probably needs some bigger waters. Probably not a good place for a shark then, because It's just, yeah, it's kind of small in here. Maybe next I can just have a room with a single shark that is a bit bigger. And then have a couple piranhas in some places here. Game looks a lot different to yesterday. Oh, for sure. We have made quite a bit of progress. Just a little worried about still having to make a lot more progress. But you know, probably overscoped as as usual. Wanting to make this adventure game. Turns out you need to develop quite a bit of content for that. Especially if you have this kind of linear game structure and it's not very system based, but more of a story adventure based kind of thing. Takes a lot of time to make all the content, and you can't reuse a lot of it. Okay, so 35 seems like a good range. They won't be able to follow you everywhere, but maybe more like 30. Let's check that out. These will go to you here. I have another one that's over here. I think it should probably have a bit of a bigger radius then. Like 35. 35, yeah, so that it can still get in here. And follow you around when you're over here. And one in the center here, perhaps? One that's just here. Let's have that and make it smaller again. A bit smaller, like 20. Yeah, 20 seems right. Need to turn off all these circle colliders. And then one final enemy in this section here. Just to get you in the end. A little smaller range. 25. This is all theoretical. They don't work currently in this scene because we haven't set up the A-star. Okay. You have until tomorrow night. Yeah, that's true. But I only have tonight and tomorrow night, and in between on Monday I have to work. So I have to get in as much progress as I can tonight. I'm probably gonna be doing it for a little bit longer. Yeah. And then the others, though, since they're doing this kind of stuff full time, they can just do tomorrow, whatever. They can just take all of tomorrow for getting more progress done. If you're doing comp, you don't have much time. We're not doing comp anyway because we're in a team, right? I think you can only participate in the competition if you're a single person. And it has to be open source and all that stuff. You might want to raise the volume of your mic. The music is louder than me. I see. I can do that. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, I can make the music a little quieter. I guess that's possible. Is it really louder than me? OBS tells me it's quieter. but I can make it a little quieter. Tell me if this is better. Yeah, you can't do component team. That's right. Okay, so we've got this. It's fine now. It was just the loud part of the. Oh, okay. No man, gonna turn it up a little bit again. And it felt like it was alright when I listened to the last stream, and that had the same audio settings as well. Okay, I think this room is done. That's fine. Just want to have one more room where I put in a shark, and you have to bash through the bottom. Make this a bit bigger. Quite a bit bigger. Sort of like that. I have an open floor. Okay. It needs to be, yeah, more like this, and then we can have some additional pieces. Have a ceiling here. The perfect YouTube setting button. Yeah, I'm working on that still. It's gonna come out soon, I'm sure. Same day when Glitchion releases. Should be any moment now. About the same time Will You Snail releases as well. Yeah, some tracks are a little louder on average and some tracks are a little quieter. That's just how it is. We will all have to live through that, I guess, because I'm not gonna master every track just for the stream, you know. It's all my own music and they have different kind of mastering on them, so... You'll just have to excuse some differences in volume. And I think you can put a compressor on everything, but then it just sounds bad. Muski, is that... It almost sounds like a Polish word, but it would be with K, right? Muski. Okay. Put a shark in here. Also, wishlist Glitchion music is playing. That is right. Wishlist Glitchion, everybody. You can wishlist it on Steam. It's also got a demo out, and you can find the links for all of that stuff in the description. Okay, interesting. So we have our shark. A little bit inconsistent size, so let's... What is the plant size? Way smaller. Should it really be smaller though? Still feels kind of small. Let's keep it at this size. And this is a follow distance of 40. I think I'm gonna have to put a circle collider to visualize that. So if I put 40... Right. Why is that so... Oh. Oh, the circle collider, of course, scales with the scaling of the... That's not a good way to visualize that at all. Ah, that's... So right now it would be 10, and that would be the follow distance. And I would basically have to make it twice as big to cover this room. Almost. That's a problem with all those piranha circles as well. Damn, I didn't think of that. I might have to go back and change some of those. Let's change it to like 70. That's also the problem if you can't test the enemies that you're putting in. So these piranhas here also have a scale that's not 1, but 1.2. And the circle colliders, this one's 25, but if I change it to have a 1 scale, suddenly it's smaller. Quite a bit. But here's a little thing that I can do. I can just multiply each of these values. Luckily in Unity you can just do this. 30 something. Yeah, that was a bit stupid on my part. Didn't notice that actually changes. The collider size changes with scaling the object. But it's okay, we don't have too many piranhas, so let's just quickly go through all those that we have and change these values on them. You got someone to wishlist the game? Hey, that's really nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. We really do need every wishlist. Very much appreciated. You're always referring to Roberto Muschi every time you say Muschi. He was a composer. Oh, that's cool. Why is there one dislike? What a shame. I don't really mind, honestly. If people want to dislike, they can dislike. And that's their prerogative. Who am I to say no to that? Alright, so we've got this shark in. I think that's basically what I wanted for this area, but maybe having a few blocks around would be nice. Just so that it makes the area a little more interesting. So just having a couple things here and there. Giving you multiple paths to take. You can go up, you can go down. It's yours to choose. But we also don't want to clutter the space too much because the shark, I think, needs to have a little bit of space. Would be kind of cool if the enemies had some kind of raycast thing going on where they check if they can see you or not. No, I think this is enough. Maybe have one more of these things. Yeah, perhaps like that. I think we haven't played in a while. Let's do that. Also, I'm gonna put this trigger here again, this camera trigger. So we, in the tight spaces, we zoom in a little bit. I think that just looks a bit better. And then we're gonna have this here, so that if you decide to go back for whatever reason, it also zooms back to the normal state. And this one, I guess, can... I don't know, it shouldn't zoom out too far, because then you can see the whole room. That's also not what I want, because that feels less like you're exploring it. Okay. Time to dislike this video 69 times. Alright. Just took 2 hours for that to activate. What activated? I don't know what you mean. Oh, should we have like extra blockers so it takes you a little longer to get out of there? Or maybe the obvious route is blocked. An obstacle. And the less obvious route over here is not blocked. Oh, so now streamer mode is on. Okay. Oh, Jiroshi made the Glitcheon video now. and the thumbnail is very funny. It's pretty funny. How to make your indie game better. Indie game review #1. I'm gonna look at that after the stream. Or I guess after the Ludum Dare, because we don't actually have a lot of time. Okay. Let's get back into it. So what is the game? Are you a fish exploring the sea? Kinda. You are a fish, a blowfish, more specifically, who can blow herself up to twice her size. And when you're in blowfish form, then you can break walls, and enemies can't hurt you, but you're slower. And spikes can still hurt you, and you're always moving up, so you can't always be in blowfish form. And you're trying to get to the bottom of the ocean where there are the breeding grounds for your species, and you're trying to get there with your partner to lay some eggs, basically. Maybe the shark should have a red outline to make it clear that he's a boss. Yeah, I don't know, it's not really a boss. I don't actually know how this enemy functions. I just thought, oh, it has a wider range. Okay, let's put him in a bigger room. Yeah. But is he going to have an HP bar? Yes, see, that's the thing. I don't actually know if these enemy types have HP at all, or if you can just boost through them with the blowfish form. I'll have the others figure that out. I mean, it would be nice to have some enemies that you just cannot kill. Like if you couldn't kill the shark, for example, and you just had to avoid it and go around, but then you have to use your blowfish form here, it could create some moments of tension, I think. But I don't know. That just entirely depends on how it's programmed. And I didn't program it, I'm just putting a level together right now. That being said, I feel like maybe having a spike in the center here could be somewhat useful. Just to make the center route a little less attractive, so that you feel more like going around it and going here. Just a thought. Sounds cool. Thank you. Yeah, we still have a bit of work ahead of us, of course. I wish we were further, but hey, at least we have this level, which is kind of long already. But there are still a couple more sections, and a boss fight at the end, and then the endings. I mean, really, there's just 2 more sections that I have to block out, then a boss fight that I want to block out as well, and then a final victories end scene that I want to block out. And a lot of that is not extremely gameplay heavy, so this is kind of the more gameplay heavy section in here. And I guess there's also a bit of more gameplay stuff here. There's some story stuff here, some story stuff in the beginning. Yeah. So let's get on to the next section. This next area is supposed to have a little cave here at the bottom. And then you're supposed to meet up with Blowfish again. Blowfish is one of the characters you are with in the beginning, and then he goes ahead. And you meet him here again. And he mentions that he's scared of the entrance that is over to the right. That should be like the mouth of a giant creature and has lots of spikes. And the creature is like an old sea turtle. Think of that, we don't have the sea turtle yet, so that's something Noah still needs to make, I guess. So you, after him, go into the sea turtle as well, and then you have to break the break a part of the belly of the sea turtle, and that will then open up into a large deep sea area where there's lots of horrifying huge monsters. And after you get through that, you get to the boss. Do the boss fight, which I think Liam has already kind of scripted. And after the boss fight, it's just the final scene. So it will be like this area around here will be the sea turtle. This will be the large deep sea area. There will be the boss fight. And here will be the final victory area. Maybe I'm exaggerating the scale a little bit of that, but that's the rough outline of it. It's the rough plan. Streamer mode just lets people on Discord join my stream. Oh, okay. Discord stops saying I'm streaming. I don't know why it doesn't say that. It tells me that I'm in streamer mode, but I don't know if I have to change some settings myself to make it activate a link or something like that. I'm not sure. Scale this up a little bit. Okay, yeah, so next section. You go down, there's a little circular cave and an entrance here, so that's the next thing we want to do. So we're gonna go for terrain. Oh yeah, and we want to put this into a new folder. These were the small caves, and next we'll create another empty. Oh, you can create empty parents now, that's useful. Oh yeah. This one's called Sea Turtle. When I was in streamer mode, you could join my YouTube stream directly. Huh. I don't know how that works. Will the other stream development tomorrow? No, I don't think so. I've been streaming the first day and I'm streaming the second evening now. And I don't think they want to take the time to set everything up themselves. Also for them it's a little bit of a pain, right? Like streams usually don't do as well as YouTube videos, and it might be that the algorithm doesn't favor you then, right? And they have their YouTube channels and it's all serious and stuff. And for me it's just, yeah, I only stream on here anyway, so I can just stream on whenever I have the time and have something to stream and feel like it. But for them it's a bit different. Okay. I want to change it up a little bit and choose some different terrain here. I feel like I've been using these curves a lot here in this area, so let's use this. Oh, what's wrong with this edge collider? It seems to have an offset. The offset is set to 0. Oh, now it's... what? Okay. Apparently edge colliders are weird. Strange stuff. Can we make this even darker? A little bit of purple. Okay. And then... wow, why does it have this kind of wrecked? That's strange. Hey, good pixels, welcome! Yeah, I am still streaming. Blackthorn and Jonas have stopped already for the day. They're gonna do work tomorrow again though, which I cannot do because I have to do work, you know, like my day job. So I'm just putting in a couple more hours here because I still feel like I can, you know. I'm not tired or anything, so might as well. Also, when you were in streamer mode, you could join... oh yeah, you already said that. Okay. Oh, I already read that, I mean. Joe Fish, more like Joe Mama. Oh, you're still alive. I am. You have to work tomorrow too. School work. Yeah, the times when it was still school. That's so relaxed. You only have to put in like a couple hours a day, not 8. But of course, work also has its pros. Like, you get money. So... there's that. And it's fair to say that I kind of enjoy my job as well. It's not a big deal, you know, but it just takes a lot of time that I can't spend on this. It's fine though. I just hope that we're still gonna get this done at the end of tomorrow. I feel like maybe I should add a couple more of these things here as well, because you can definitely see a lot of the outside of these corridors and so on. Are there any Gregs yet? No, in fact we haven't managed to put in any secrets yet because we have to first build the main parts of the game, right? Because that kind of has priority over putting in secrets, though we have reserved some rooms for secrets, for potential secrets later. But yeah, first we gotta get the main things done. That's just what it is, you know? You have to earn your secrets and your Easter eggs in game development by first getting the proper game finished. I feel like this is way too big. Should just be smaller. Let's have a few obstacles here to just get that kind of more angular. It's the last year of school for me, says Good Pixels, and tomorrow will only be my last biology exam, and I'm kind of excited, but also scared if there will be something that you're bad at. Ah, okay. Ah, you'll be fine. I don't know how it is in your Bundesland, but in, when I did it, my biology exam, I don't know, I had an oral biology exam, so I had to give a little TED talk about some biology stuff, and it was just fine. It wasn't very hard. It does look kind of cool already, thank you. Hi, Pro Macro. Wait. Pro Macro, I said that right. You have to earn your hellos. That's true as well. That is a truth spoken. Okay, let's have a few obstacles. I think maybe like this one. And it should get what color shall we give it? This one I think is fine. Really just want this to be a little longer and less round. For this we can turn it around, and then we have that kind of thing. Oh, what if for this section we added some spikes here, so that here's the danger of using that, and here's the danger of coming in contact with these spikes. Sounds kind of cool. Okay, anyway. Alright, next up, I want to have, I think just a straight one. Not as long and this color. Turn it around. Make it smaller. For you, because of COVID, you can't choose from 6 topics that you did in school, while one of them has to be evolution or ecology. The other 2 topics can be chosen freely. Oh yeah, that sounds kind of similar to what we had going on. I think you could also choose between topics. And we also had the ecology and evolution stuff, and think there was one more, genetics, I think. Maybe this should be a little lower, because I want to have that. Have that turtle mouth here. So yeah, okay. And then the entrance should be kind of like this. So, and then this will be the turtle. And here you'll meet Joefish again. Is it okay to draw over images from Google as an inexperienced artist to make game art? You should make sure. I mean, how closely are you mimicking them? There's a line where inspiration becomes just plagiarism, right? And you don't want to cross that line. Other than that, it's fine to use Google images as reference for sure, and I actually think that you should always, you know, it's a good idea to use reference for certain things as an artist. Though there are barely any hard rules in art that you cannot break and so on, right? But just the rough outline, I would advise you to probably change a little bit, and it also depends on, is it copyrighted material? Are you like copying, and if you're copying copyrighted material, how close are you sticking to it, you know? You have to be a little bit careful because, yeah, especially for Google Image, a lot of the time people have copyright on, but it's okay if it's like a character pose or something like that, and you just want to get the proportions right and then make it your own character, then that's fine, you know, like make it your own design. But yeah, it just kind of depends on a few factors. 3-hour stream, that's enough of a dose of Yan for you. Alrighty. This will be your third goodbye, weird, and goodbye, King Owl. Has been nice having you around as always. And Good Pixel says we didn't have that much genetics because my teacher had an operation at that time and couldn't teach us. That always sucks, you know, when because of such reasons you suddenly don't get your full education that you might need because of exams and stuff. It's some pretty annoying stuff then. You also randomly made a song for someone's Ludum Dare 48 game today. That was really fun. Hey, that's cool. I'm glad you had the opportunity to do that. It's very cool. I hope to be able to play the game that you made a song for. So feel free to send it to me on Discord, and I'll check it out. And usually after Ludum Dare, Jonas and I just kind of do an evening of hanging out and playing a couple other Ludum Dare games, just to see what other people have made. So if I like it, I'm gonna say, hey, let's play that together. If you will if you remember. All right, sure. Okay. Alright, we got that going. So how do I make a turtle now out of thin air? I guess I'll just... I could try to draw a turtle outline myself in Photoshop and see if I can get this style done like that. To make the song, a song for this game. Didn't have time yet. If anything, it's just gonna be some ambient music, I think. If I still have some time tonight. Or probably level design and sound design has to take priority first. So we'll see if there will be music in this game. I would like to, but yeah, time constraints and so on. Definitely want to get some ambient sounds in before I make music. Just some underwater background noise, which I already have from Flubby Farm, so I can just reuse that. Should just fit as well. Yeah, but even if I make music, it would probably be just different kinds of ambient pads and so on, just very simple stuff. Both in the interest of time and probably also because it would suit the atmosphere of the game. We'll see. We'll see. But you know, still have a few hours. So, okay. There is supposed to be a turtle here. What I'll do is I'll do a really rough block out and then put a game object in the middle that just says turtle. And hope that Noah catches the hint and makes a badass turtle. Maybe I'll also write to him, can you please put a turtle here? What's the rotation is already over 360 there. Yeah, let's have it like this. So I'll just make something very rough here. Kind of like that, you know. Give it a big room so that the turtle can fit in. And then hopefully Noah will make something cool. Let's hope I will find time to make it some, at least some ambience music. Yeah, I hope so too. I would like to. It's something on my list, but not the highest priority at the moment. Okay, so this is the rough turtle block out, and it should kind of fit in here. I'm just putting this together so that you cannot escape and go into nothingness here. Okay, and then finally, there should be a breakable terrain at the bottom of the turtle. What's that? Crumbled terrain there. Okay. Oh, why is it up there? I have a couple of those. Hey Rocco, welcome. Glad to see you. I can just scale this. Or in fact I can just move this. Okay, so you can kind of go there, and then these should... I think they just look better if they're behind the stuff. And they look like they're part of the rest of the environment. And give that a color. Alright. I guess in this case you don't really see that, but yeah, no, the art for this should be reworked by Noah eventually anyway. Actually, I want to make this a little thinner so that it only covers this width. Can just make these thick enough so that they kind of look like they're one piece. That is just very tough and you have to break through it multiple times. I like this. So what's the idea of this game? Okay, let me repeat the pitch again. You are a blowfish, and it's breeding season for your kind. And the problem is that for your species, the breeding grounds are at the bottom of the ocean, and getting there is kind of dangerous. So there has been an oil spill, and your main normal route for getting to the breeding grounds is blocked by the oil spill, so you have to take an alternative, way more dangerous path. And you're trying to get there with your partner so that you can have some kids together, lay some eggs and stuff. And yeah, on the way various things happen. It's kind of like a little underwater adventure trying to get to the bottom of the ocean. And the theme for the jam is, of course, deeper and deeper. So you go deeper and deeper from the top to the bottom. And there are like sea creatures and so on that are not that friendly. Yep. Okay. Probably gonna need a camera. Camera trigger. I wanna have something here that is a little more zoomed in. So maybe 60. Here I want to have the 60 as well. And then here. So that's basically like inside the turtle. I want to zoom out quite a lot once you're inside the turtle's belly to reveal the whole thing. It's kind of the idea here. So let's put in a value, 120, whatever. I have to check it out, but let's see. Maybe that's enough, maybe not. We'll see. Let's also move the player out of the way. Where's the player right now? Up there. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's play through it from here. You go to sleep now. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, Good Pixels. Always glad to have you around. Thanks for stopping by. And have a good night. Breeding and stuff isn't... I see there isn't much ideas, but yeah, I don't know about that. I can see some people hating this game already. Why? Can you play through the whole thing later so we can see the whole game? Yeah, I can. Sure. In the end, when I'm done, I'll play through everything. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, there's some wall. Oh, okay, wait, let me see what's going on there. That circle collider is still turned on. Actually, let's just remove that. Still, breeding is not the thing everyone is okay with. Especially, it's, you know, it's just nature. Fish go somewhere to lay eggs. That's just what happens in nature. I don't know why you wouldn't be okay with that. Going home? No, because that doesn't make sense. You're with your partner. I don't know, if people have a problem with that, then I don't know. That's just kind of their problem at that point, honestly. If people have a problem with the idea of animals reproducing. It's not non-family friendly, yeah, I agree. It's just, it's kind of more of a love story, you might say, even. And I don't see how that's too taboo or something like that. Some people don't like that. Yeah, not everyone is gonna like your game, you know, that's always gonna be the case. Can't please everyone. Just your point of view. Yep, that's fine. Sure. Okay. This is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. I think I'll probably have to make that smaller, that room. Okay, good, I'm testing this. But let's get into this here. Okay, I see we're zooming out. We're zooming out to 120 and it's still not big enough. Okay. But that's not a problem of it not being zoomed out enough. That's a problem of this room just being way too big. And I think here as well we should zoom out a little more. 0.5. Hey FJB, what do you mean what? What are you asking about? Raku Games, you're here? Yeah. You don't like this clear blueness? Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. See, it's gonna be kind of more like these kind of backgrounds, but we have different shades of them and so on that Noah made. The blue is just the default camera color. And I am not worried about background aesthetics yet, so... The delay is not big? Yeah, it shouldn't be big. I mean, I set it to minimum delay and I actually have a pretty good internet connection now, so... Should be a pretty low delay. It's almost 0! Amazing, huh? Technology, everybody. I cannot select this thing at the bottom. We have to zoom in. Yeah, okay. So, we're trying to make this section smaller. It's way too big. So it's not Yan stream internet connection, it's Yan good internet connection. I mean, it's been like that for a while. Only the first couple of streams were poor internet connection. Who did most of the art so far? Yeah, Noah. I just made the sprites for these spikes and that's about it, I think. Today I was mostly concerned with writing the story, recording voice lines. I think I did a little bit of scripting for cutscenes, planning, and building this level. maybe some other small things as well, setting up some prefabs and whatnot. And yesterday, also planning and some level planning as well as some coding. Story and voice lines. Boy, did you get sleep? Yeah, I actually got a lot of sleep last night. Which is why I don't feel tired at all. Even though I've been up since this morning. But I got a pretty good 9 hours of sleep. And story and voice lines done today. Yeah, an internet connection summoned you. Okay, bye. Bye, King O. King O, such a funny guy. What do you mean you haven't left anything for Jonas? Honestly, story and voice lines sound pretty pog. I can show you some of the voice lines, they're pretty cool. If you haven't heard some of them yet, I can... So we have 3 characters. Booba, Bublin, and Joefish. Who do you wanna hear? Bublin is the main character. Booba is the main character's partner, and Joefish is both of them just a friend. Bublin, alright. Let's go. So, Bublin, not my recordings, and you will hear, it will be pretty obvious. Actually, we got Jonas' sister to record some voice lines for us. So, thanks to Clara, that's been amazing, because they're actually pretty good, I think.
Maybe we can break these chains that are holding them down. Yes! As long as we stay together, nothing can stop us.
So those are kind of some of the Bublin voice lines.
You haven't seen him? He must have just taken a different path. I hope.
Yeah, there you go. FJB says, hey, I'm a furry now. Alright. Good luck with that. Yeah, and then there's also Joefish and Booba. Let's get into Booba. So this is actually recorded by me.
I suppose you're right. We have to go. The breeding grounds are the only place where we can keep our eggs safe.
So yeah, that's some of what I recorded.
There must be a way deeper here somewhere. Let's look around.
That's Booba.
We did it!
Alright. And then we have Joefish as well. And Joefish...
This thing's tough. Can't get through here. Yo, let's get going, everybody!
So that's Joefish.
I bet you're right. We'll meet him at the bottom for sure. Besides, we have other things to worry about. The path ahead looks kinda scary. I mean, who said that? I didn't say that. I'm not afraid. Why are you looking at me like that? I'll just, go ahead. See you on the other side.
So that's Joefish. Those are 3 characters. That's some amazing voice acting, not gonna lie. Thank you. I appreciate that, that's nice. Yeah, we just need to get it into the game. That's my main worry about that. No, wait, Yan calls it Furman. That's true. Well spotted. Very well spotted. It's called Furman. A German Furman. Right. Alrighty, let's go down here. That's smaller. I think it could still be even smaller. Let's go on here and see. Okay, we're traveling in. Yeah, that's still a bit big, or maybe now we're actually not zoomed out enough. Wait, let me try zooming out further. 150 instead of 120, and zoom out a little bit here as well. 70, and then just make it a little bit smaller in addition to that. I think that should fix it, probably. Wait. I'm just gonna take everything here. That's weird. Okay, wait. So we're just gonna click on those individually. Man, I love your streams, but I sadly need to go to sleep now. Well, thank you anyway. Thanks for stopping by too, and have a good night. Good luck. Thanks. Racco's back in business. Welcome. Welcome back. We're making this room smaller. I decided I made it way too big. Probably also want to make the corridor leading here a little thinner. Okay, so anyway, there's the turtle. Make this one that, and make the corridor thinner like this. A little lower here. Turtle mouth is supposed to be here. Let's rotate this around so you don't see the repetition of the pattern. Why is light like a square or rectangle? I'm not sure what you mean by that. The good music is keeping you awake. I thought you left already. But if you want to stay around. And also thank you for the compliment on my music. Okay. Let's check this out. That feels more like it. Still a little big though. Just a little though. A bit smaller. Okay, and then let's enter the turtle's mouth. And we zoom out. Okay, yeah, that's a bit too far now, the zoom out. It's almost what I envisioned, but a little too far. The reddish shade thing. That's not a light, that's a checkpoint. No, wait, that's a camera trigger. For zooming in and out the camera. So, this one, 130 should probably be enough now. I want to make this entrance a little smaller, especially on this side. I'll just move everything a little bit closer. I guess I'm gonna move this closer as well. Okay, I'm gonna leave for real now. This time I need to wake up at 7 a.m. It's 10:30 p.m. for you. Yeah. Goodbye, FJB. Let's just move this over a little bit. Oh, why am I selecting this? And then our Joe Fish guy is gonna be here. Meet him here, and then you talk about this thing. What is our source control? How do we collab? We use Unity Collab for this project. Because it's simple to set up and easy for a quick game jam project. Not sure if I would recommend it for bigger projects the way it is right now. Because there are quite a few things that Git has that Unity Collab doesn't have, like branches or integrated merging and so on. I mean, it merges some stuff pretty well, but some others it doesn't. And I feel like there are still some pretty good use cases for Git. Unity Collab is also sometimes buggy, but then again, what version control isn't buggy? Barnacle just says, Unity Collab sucks! I think it probably got better with this version of Unity though. It feels more stable for this than it feels for Glitchion. And I still think for small game jam projects, it's a pretty good choice anyway. Setting up Git and all that stuff for just a game jam project has always been a bit of a hassle, and then started using Unity Collab, and I don't know, it's just faster to set up and stuff. For larger games though, probably would still always choose Git for a longer lasting project. And with Glitchion, we're still, after a year, we're still on Unity Collab because we thought it would just be a little game jam thing. Oh well. But, you know, eventually we'll change to Git as well for that. Yeah, I think I want to be a little more zoomed out. GitHub sucks more because I'm pretty sure only one person can work at a time, but maybe it's just because I don't know how to set it up. That's probably because you don't know how to set it up then, because you can definitely work together at the same time. Nothing prevents you from doing that. It's there's FJB is still here. What the hell? FJB, what are you doing? I mean, I don't mind, but didn't you want to go to sleep? Okay, let's try to get in here again and see how far we're zooming out. Yeah, that's more like it. And you can see the turtle. I mean, it doesn't look like a turtle right now, but you know, Noah should fix that. Hey, King Owl, welcome back. You heard there was a guy that wasn't supposed to be here, so you're here. I don't know who that guy would be. Oh, you mean FJB? Because he's supposed to sleep? FJB be like, I'm leaving eventually. Yeah. No, right? No, that's fine. I think the scaling of this feels okay now. Can probably still be tweaked and improved, but I don't know. I don't have the time for that map. One thing that I want to change is zooming out just a little more. Not too much, just a little. Yeah, because you come from this big zoom to this kind of zoom, and then you go to the really big zoom where you see the entire turtle. A little sooner than this. Okay, that's enough time spent on this half-baked, half-finished area. Next area, I guess last proper gameplay area before the boss. I'm the level designer in this game, yeah, right now, just because we needed someone to do it and I had nothing to do at the time. Actually, I have way too much to do, but I guess I kind of volunteered. Jonas also built a little bit of level design. Jonas built this and this, these pieces, but all the rest I put together. And I don't know if the level design is that good, because a lot of the things are just not set up completely yet. Some of the enemies are missing their A-star pathfinding, so can't really evaluate how those sections will play out and how they will feel. I am just in a very long block-out stage, because we actually have a pretty big world to build here. Yeah. There's just one final area, and then there's a boss area, and then a final cutscene area. But yeah, let's put those together. I feel like it's about time. So here we wanted to swap around the colors of the environment versus the background, so that we have a black background and brighter environment. So it's like glowing terrain or whatever, like bioluminescence or something like that. You'll stream game dev soon, Reckle? Cool, cool. When you're free, you can hit up Reckle on Twitch. Of course. I don't even have a Twitch account, but shouldn't stop anyone else from saying hi. Okay. What's the thing? Deep sea, large cave. Hey Anne, you wanna test our game? Yeah, sure, send it. I don't have a lot of time, but for a short round. You also say our game? Are you working with someone else? Who's on your team? Okay. So, we want to have... I guess I will keep the top of it dark still. And then over here, the walls and middle pieces and so on. Caught the live stream link on Twitter. Awesome. That's very cool. Welcome. I've been streaming for a while. What we're making is a level for our game. So we've got this whole big thing of going deeper and deeper underground, or underwater actually, to the bottom of the ocean, where your species has their breeding grounds, and you want to get there with your partner for the mating season to lay eggs and make new fish, basically. Yeah, and it's a dangerous way there, with deep sea creatures and stuff like that. So yeah, we're just building out another area here that's supposed to be a little bit of a bigger place. So you're already zoomed out pretty far here, and here I want to zoom out even further. and have like really big creatures. You sent it? Okay. On Discord? Few of your friends are on your team. Cool, cool. And the little bit I've seen from your game. The little bit I've seen from your game looked pretty interesting. Looked quite flowy and stuff. Only have the first level, that's okay. I don't have a lot of time anyway. But yeah, glad you found a team. That's nice. Already thought you had it made it all by yourself. Okay, I'm loading your link right now. While it's loading, let's just make a little more progress here. So yeah, we want to zoom out really far because there are some big deep sea creatures here. And a little bit of cutscene with those deep sea creatures is supposed to play out as well. Where something truly tragic happens. I'm still sad about it, even though I wrote it. That's about it. That's pretty big. Maybe a little bit too big. Let's get a little less ambitious with it. But it should still be bigger than the turtle, so we can't have it being too small either. Okay. Yeah, let's open it. Okay. Okay, I downloaded your build, Barnacle. Just need to put it somewhere now. Let's just put it onto the desktop. Windows no editor. Okay, that's a great game name. Speaking of which, we still need a name for our game, so if you have some ideas, let me know in chat. Do you ever play Sim and? No, never heard of it. Okay, let's save the scene. Does your game have audio, Barnacle? The name really represents the theme. No audio? Okay, then I'm just gonna play. Alright. Gliding game. Ah, nice. Okay, yeah, now it does represent the theme a little more, since it's called gliding game. But at first I thought your game was called Windows No Editor. Yeah, I double clicked it. I'm still waiting for it to actually do anything. It's still open. But so far nothing's happening. Let me open Task Manager and see. Is there any tab open that's called gliding game? No. I'm gonna retry. Try again. Oh, now it's opening. Oh, there you go. Whoa, okay. Damn it. Wait a second. Jeez. Yeah, okay, you can use my firewall, whatever. Dang. Okay. Now I can play. Alright, yeah, wow, this looks pretty cool. Gotta say. Oh, nice, I collected this planet. Oh, whoa, 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 oh, damn. Is this a build level or is it generated? Looks like a build level. Oh, okay. Then we have this. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. All right, sharp turns. Oh gosh. All right. Oh no. Okay, where am I now? Oh, I'm just at the beginning again. You need checkpoints. It's pretty fun to control. I don't know how you're supposed to get that earth. That seems extremely hard. This one too. What the hell? I'm just barely keeping alive here. How are you supposed to get those collectibles? It seems impossible. Yeah, you really need checkpoints. That's like the highest priority thing that I would add to your game. And then maybe some sound. But checkpoints is like even just for basically playing the game. That's the most important thing. Oh yeah, you can actually collect that. Okay, that's cool. Maybe you should put a few easier collectibles as well. I know one of them was pretty easy, but a few so that beginning players don't feel too discouraged. And yeah, I'm gonna say this every time I die. You need checkpoints. Oh, I collected the earth and it's permanently collected. That's nice. Also, what are these coins? Why do they have like a planet on them? That's something I don't understand. Okay. Woohoo! Alright. Nice, nice. Oh wow, this feels easier. Like significantly easier than the beginning. This is so slow right now. Or it feels so much slower because the area is more open. Oh, okay, it goes down here. Yeah, the beginning felt much harder than this. I mean, now it almost feels boring. And we're outside the level, boys. Alright, cool. And I can kind of look at what branching paths you have. It's interesting that you have this low resolution pixel graphic stuff going on. Is this Unity or Unreal? Looks a bit like Unreal with this kind of sky, but I don't know, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I'm just very slowly floating outside the level now, so... Thanks for sending it in, it was pretty cool. Add checkpoints, make the ending a little tighter or make it faster towards the end. I don't know, either one works fine. Apart from that, add a few collectibles that are a little easier to get. Yeah, what else? I don't know why the collectibles look like that. That's all. It'll make sense when you finish the game. Okay, then basically you're trying to prove the earth is flat? What the hell? What are you doing, Barnacle? The music before that was the music with the MIDI file. Sorry, Jiroshi, I don't know which music you're referring to right now. The stream music is all music that I made in the past. Thanks for the feedback. You're welcome, Barnacle. I hope that you make a popular, amazing, awesome game that everyone loves and wants to play. And it's already pretty fun to play, especially the beginning was pretty fun to play. Yeah, I think if you do the things that I said and maybe polish the ending of the level a little bit, it's gonna be pretty cool. The truth about Earth has summoned King Owl again. King Owl, what are you doing? Earth is flat. No, no, don't don't verify what the dumb flat earthers are saying. Okay. Anyway, I wanted to make these parts bright. I'm gonna give them a nice glowy color. Kind of like that. I don't know, work in progress. I think it kind of works. If you have a black background against this, and then you have a bunch more of these kind of terrain pieces in here, and deep sea creatures that have glowy bits on them, I think that can work. Earth is a pear. Yeah, that's more like it. The music jam. Yeah, there are a bunch of music jam things. Music before that was the music jam with the MIDI file. Yeah, I'm sure there are some music jam files in my playlist that... I think the one you're referring to might be... Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. In Full Swing. Yeah, where I ended up making the 9-minute track out of it. Yeah, that's where I composed this beginning part for everyone, and then just continued with it. It's a long-ass track. Alright, let's get into this one. Yes, you're right, that was the one. Starfly Orliat says, I've got the book The World is Flat by Thomas Friedman. Is that a serious book? I'm not that into flat earther lore. Fun fact: the Earth is actually pear-shaped, not perfectly round. I mean, it's not perfectly round, that's for sure. But it's on an Earth scale. The irregularities kind of don't matter that much anymore, and it's basically round. Like, I think there were some scientists saying that if you have a sphere that can kind of fit into the palm of your hand, it would be like and it's like the Earth. It's the shape of the Earth, the actual Earth. It would be extremely smooth. Like, it would feel totally smooth in your hand. So it's that round. Though, yeah, it's not a perfect sphere, of course. Also, don't take my word for it. Look it up yourself. I might be wrong. Came out in the early 2000s, meant to signify how the barriers to success are becoming more even throughout the world. Oh, that's interesting. Are they, though? Yeah, I would have to read it to see if I, in the end, agree or disagree with that statement. I'm not actually sure. I think you still have a lot of benefits and privileges out of just being born in the right country, born of the right gender and race and so on. If that's what you mean. It was meaning to say that Earth is becoming a level playing field. The Earth is a cereal bowl. It's finally someone with some common sense. How was I envisioning this originally for the last cave? I wanted to have a bunch of big floating rocks and... oh, jeez. And then have a floor that is flat. Yeah, so this is kind of the right shape already. Maybe it's a bit more interesting if I make you go further to the left. And then that way you won't find the exit so easily. And I think we could have another one that just leads to an empty room or where there's some kind of secret or something like that. So you have to explore a bit. Starfly Orlad earlier said, "You made that music, it sounds great." Well, thank you very much. I've been making music for like 11 years or something like that now. And I don't intend to stop anytime soon. I love making music. I think I made over 7 hours of music in my life. And it's just a lot of fun. And I love having the results out of it and yeah, you know, building up your own library of music and stuff. It's cool stuff. Ludum Dare extraordinaire. Welcome, Robotic Press. Good to see you. Imagine saying Ludum Dare in chat. Yeah, imagine that, huh? Prefabs. Okay, we want to get into terrain and place a bunch of terrain here. Actually, I also wanted to put some enemies, but I don't have prefabs for the big enemies yet, so that's something for the others to figure out then. So I'm just gonna put some geometry in this. Spike ceiling is also what I want to have. Yeah. Spike ceiling would be nice as well. But first, let's add some terrain so it doesn't feel as empty anymore. Hey Wonk, welcome back. We have made a bit of progress. We're out of this area. This area is kind of a placeholder right now because there's supposed to be a giant turtle that you go into and then you have to break through its belly. And then this final area with the glowing floor, it's kind of the deepest of the deep sea where you have big deep sea creatures. I think I might also see some art like you have these kind of creatures, I think. Let me see if I can collab to show you some more of Blackthorn's art because it's been a while since I last synced. I've only worked on this scene. Before collabing though, I really wanna save this whole thing into a prefab, I think. The terrain, the checkpoints. Just to be sure that nothing's overwritten. Full level, come on. Full level. Checkpoints. Terrain. Waterline, why not? Background, sure. Yeah, that way it should be pretty safe. Gives you Subnautica vibes. Cool. Haven't played it myself, but what I've seen so far seems like a pretty cool game. Music you make is music you listen to. I feel like I listen to a bunch of music that's nothing like the music I make, but I also make quite a diverse array of music. And some of it is definitely stuff I would listen to myself as well. Some of it not as much. Oh, Turtles All the Way Down, that John Green book, right? That's cool. Cool that you know John Green. I mean, I think a lot of people know John Green, but That's nice. You mean it's not physics, it's ancient astrology, but it was featured in a Stephen Hawking's A Brief History of Time, hence the confusion. What exactly do you mean? What are you referencing with that physics reference thing? The fact there's a turtle down here, or that there's bright stuff, or what is the idea? Jiroshi says, yeah, okay, was exaggerating with the music thing. Okay, let's sync. Oh, it's actually not that much stuff. It's like 4 MB. Interesting. Well, let's see what's happening. Renaming moved files. Oh, jeez, that sounds dangerous. You read the Ludum Dare is to drill to the center. To drill to the center of Earth. Some people are probably doing that. Theme is deeper and deeper. Ah, yes. Waiting for Unity collab. Beautiful. And then randomly it opens up Visual Studio. Okay. I'm afraid of pressing reload. Hope it's fine. Okay, my stuff is still there, that's good. Oh wow, okay, there's a bunch of new backgrounds. Ooh. Ooh, we got a toxic green. Interesting choice. And then some blue with curly bits. Oh, that looks nice. It looks kind of like there are like little holes in the terrain and so on. Was that just empty before? That looks cool. Here we have the vegetation room. There's no background here yet. I have quite a bit. Ah, nice. I like that coral reef style thing. And some shells and stuff. That's nice. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Stuff that Blackthorn Noah has done. Not sure how I feel about all this this green of this color, but I'm sure in the end it'll look fine. And yeah, of course there's nothing here yet because he hasn't even seen these bits of the level yet. No, we're not drilling to the center of the Earth, we're just swimming to the bottom of the ocean. There's a game called We Need to Go Deeper. I haven't heard of it. There's an ancient astrology belief that the Earth is on the back of the giant turtle. Oh, that! Ah! Yes, I know that from Terry Pratchett. Right? Discworld has that kind of thing. Stands on the back of another turtle. Ah, I see. Oh, and this is kind of turtle-shaped again. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe we can sort of work that into it. I see. That was not intentional. Now, the reason why we put the turtle here is because we were talking about how the mouth of a very specific type of sea turtle looks, and that's the leatherback turtle. You can look it up on Google. Maybe I should just... Man, like, it looks so creepy, I'm not sure if I'm... if it's okay to show that on YouTube. Some kind of filter might ban me for that. It's really creepy. The leatherback sea turtle has a very scary looking inside of its mouth. And we wanted to kind of emulate that sort of feel where there's all sorts of spikes inside of the mouth of these turtles. And I think they're supposed to keep the food in while the turtles spew out seawater. because you can't drink all that seawater. So they have to spew out the seawater, but they don't want to lose all their food. So they have spikes that hold the food back, but it just looks really, really creepy, like seriously. And because of that, we wanted to put like a giant leatherback sea turtle that you swim into, and that has all these spikes inside. Yeah, that's the basic idea. That's like it's supposed to look kind of scary, but I don't have the art there yet, so I just put the surroundings there. But yeah, I didn't think of that reference, but that's kind of cool. Okay. Let's have a... We want to have a room here. Just kind of a small room. And then this is gonna be the boss area. Maybe have a little bit of a path here. That goes like this, and then that would be the boss here. Okay. Oh, also want to put another checkpoint. And another camera trigger as well. Okay. And this one should be even more zoomed out. Let's go with something like 160 maybe? Could also zoom this one in a little bit. How about that? Like we have... Because I want to have a big zoom out moment when you exit the turtle. Maybe have 80 here. And then this zoom out speed should be a bit slower, I guess. And this... I'm gonna have another one sort of around here. So there are a lot of triggers now, but I think, yeah, that's not a good idea to have another one here. I don't know. It's fine. If you swim back, you just more zoomed in again. That's okay. 80, whatever. Seems okay. What's the player? Oh, the player's somewhere, nowhere. Move that player over here. Oh, what is that? Oh my goodness! Alright, that's a fun creature. Pink horror. That's definitely going in the deep sea part. Could just put it right there. Holy shit. Scary. Is that your grandma? Your Oma? Is that actually grandma in Polish as well? I know Oma is grandma in German. Let's just enter the sea turtle from here. Okay, yeah, that's a cool one. I hope we get an anglerfish as well. And I hope that this gets some AI, because right now I think it's just a sprite. Oh yeah, by the way, I just synced, so let's see what other new horrors await us in the art folder. I'm gonna take a little peek. Oh, so just that one. Okay, that's fine. I think I probably want to make the cursor a little smaller. That's been something that's been bothering me for a while now. So this has a cursor canvas, and that has an image on it. And I feel like that could just be half the size. Because so often it's overlapping over the player. And just looks overly big. It's Polish slash food, something like that. Combination of Polish and German. Okay. Oh, it's still that big. Or is it? Is it smaller now? I can't tell. Let's back through here. Alright, this is more zoomed out. I guess the cursor, no matter how far you zoom out or in, always retains its size. So right now it just covers the whole player. And that's not great, but whatever. Okay, so moving on. Sea turtle time. Ooh, okay, and then we go boom. And we do another one. Come on. Boom. And we do a final push. Now we're zoomed in, which is fine because we're focusing on this anyway. And then we're going out and... Alright. That's a bit far. I would say I went a bit overboard because you're just a couple pixels now. So yeah, no, I want to make that a bit smaller. Maybe even just going back to the level of the sea turtle after you've went in, zoomed in there. This is sea turtle level 130, that's probably enough. Maybe even smaller. I didn't know that it would zoom out that. 10. Zoom out is a little bit slow. I feel like 15. This one could zoom in even more. Not too much though. Okay. So I'll get into this again. Oh, and I wanted to check if I can make the cursor even smaller. Okay, we broke through. We go out. And it zooms out. At this point we should basically be forced to stop because there's supposed to be a cutscene here. But yeah. A little more terrain pieces here and there would be nice. Ooh, it's horrifying, it's huge. Look at that. Yep. That feels more like it. Let's go down a little bit. I feel like a little lower it could zoom in a little more again. So we have that moment where it zooms out and you get a little lower and you're closer again. So it's not 130, but I don't know, maybe just 100. How big is this room? It's the biggest room in the game, I would say. Okay. Oh, that shouldn't be in small caves. That should be in deep sea. And then these... all of these should be in sea turtle. Now I made it a prefab and you cannot switch things around as easily anymore. I guess it doesn't really need to be a prefab, so we're just gonna unpack that. Oh, it's now hidden in the context menu. That used to be different in the previous version. Alright. Yeah, all of those supposed to go into sea turtle instead of small caves. Okay. So, I'm gonna move the player again and see how that zoom feels. Also, I wanna try making the cursor smaller again. It's at a 0.5 scale now. Oh, I see. That just doesn't change it. It seems. Yeah, okay, so that was not even changing it. Maybe we have to change this to 50 and 50. Oh, cursor size default is 0.7, I see. So it doesn't even matter what we put in here because it was scaled by that. Then we can just change these scales here. Default and accelerating. Let's just make it 4. And accelerating, I don't know, 5. I really don't want it to be that big. 3, 5, and 5 maybe. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Oh yeah. Does that feel too small now? To me that feels pretty good. Okay, so now we're in this kind of zoom and I feel like that still highlights Noah's art quite well while also showing it on full screen, and also makes this path where you have to go a little less obvious. Feels more like exploring. Okay, I think that's a pretty good zoom. So we go from 130 to 100. Okay, I think apart from that, let's add some terrain. There's just gonna be where is it? Prefabs. Terrain. There we go. And what I wanted to have at the bottom of that, let me show you. So I mean, like, this was just my rough sketch, but I wanted to have this kind of structure where you have 1, 2, and then 3 terrain blocks getting a little bigger and making this kind of maze-like structure. I mean, it's not really a maze, it's more of a, I guess you would call it a delta. Funneling you down into this tunnel. Right, so I think I also want to extend these a bit to make the paths slimmer. So I'm just gonna pick some obstacles. I think obstacle 4 is the right one for the job here. And we should pick the right color for it, so that it looks like the rest. Obstacle 4, but also... obstacle... Just obstacle. This one. That can work as well. Change the color. Here, it would be nice if I could fit this into that. Kind of like this. Okay. Then we have this. And on the other side as well. Next we need some bigger pieces. Let's just put down here. It's a bit large, but it's also set to 2 and stuff, so I mean, I can probably scale it down non-uniformly so that we... It doesn't quite fit as nicely as I hoped it would. I mean, this kind of works. But does it look good? I don't know, maybe it can also be a little wider on the outside here. Like have a little room in here. For this, I would like to have this big terrain. So that it can kind of encase. One and one. And then scale it down a little bit. Sort of like that. Well, I guess I can have another one of these out here. And just fit it in here. Perhaps like this. I have to test it so that I can confirm that the size feels okay. Let's check that. Okay, here we go. Going down. Yeah, that feels alright. And I want to have some spikes and some breakable walls and so on, so it's not as straightforward, but it feels okay in general. Yeah, and then just have some terrain blocks here and there as well. Where's this thing? Up here. Okay. Got an interesting shape. That's kind of what I wanted. No 3D rotation, no. No, hey, come on. Yeah. I was trying to use a Photoshop shortcut to duplicate it, where it's Control J, and in Unity it's not. Yeah, so we have some pieces there. Okay. Alright. And just wanna place a couple obstacles around here. Near the top as well. Build some little paths and points of interest. Especially around the walls. One of these. Is that a bit darker? It's a bit darker. I think so. Where we have space. Just in the middle here. Okay. So we have this little pathway here, should lead to a secret room or empty room or something. Probably fine if I just scale this whole thing up. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Using that too often already. Let's just use one of those again here. And you can have a bunch of smaller pieces. Okay, let's see how that whole thing goes. I think a camera trigger down there would be nice. Something once you enter this place. And then of course we need to double that because this one should have these values, but this one should be like small, so 70. And then we want that same thing for this general area. We want to surround this with 100 camera triggers. I mean, camera triggers with the value 100, not 100 camera triggers. And then have an inner camera trigger that will just cover the area from here to there, just cover everything. Maybe move this out a little bit. Alright, it's It seems like for a long while my chat was not updating for me. So I didn't see those last messages. Why are the walls green? Shouldn't be blackish blue? The background here is going to be blackish blue, and we're saying the walls here are glowing because of bioluminescent seaweed. Yeah, and since the background is going to be that dark, if you have black walls, you can't see the walls anymore, so... And also, bioluminescence in the deep sea is kind of a common thing. Because that's actually the only light source that you have there. Make it a little smaller, 70. Seems alright. Moment of truth for you. Why? What's happening? Okay, so now I'm gonna here, I can swim around, discover some of these terrain pieces. And then I go, oh, okay, what is here, what is here, what is here? And then I see this little egg room. And right now there's actually nothing. We might put a secret there or something like that. You're testing the predictive targeting lead indicator in your game. Predictive targeting lead indicator. Yes, makes a lot of sense. What is that? Okay, yeah, and here you also have this zoomed in camera. When you go out again, it zooms out again. So it's kind of letting you in on, hey, you're going the right way. And here we go, and that's gonna be the boss. So, you know what? I think it would be wise for me to stop blocking out the level in a bit. I just want to have some spikes on the bottom of these pieces here. It didn't work. Oh no. Well, try again and see if it works next time. Predictive targeting lead indicator. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm afraid I can't help you with that one. But I hope you figure it out. Good luck. Let's put one of these here. Okay. We want to have a bunch of spikes on top of ceilings. And a couple breakable walls would be nice as well. Let's maybe put the breakable walls first and then the spikes. So, terrain? No, it's not actually in terrain. It's crumble, this thing, yeah. Okay, deep sea large cave, you're getting a brand new crumble terrain. That's getting this color as well. Okay. You're making your own submission while watching this. Cool. What's your game about? kind of fits in with this. That looks alright. We're gonna have a crumbly wall here as well. 2 pieces. Couple bits of crumbly wall here and there. Seems ironic. I don't know. I don't think that seems ironic. I think that seems like we share similar interests. Basically, you play as a drop pod in the ocean, but you can't swim up. You're constantly descending. You bounce off terrain though, so you can't get stuck easily. And you need to reach a set depth. Idea would be that you're studying the depths of the ocean. Ah, I see. So you're trying to find the bottom of the ocean as well. Cool. But for different reason and as a different protagonist. Nice. I like the idea. You're basically... Wasn't it James Cameron who got to the bottom of the Mariana Trench or something like that? And have some random crumbly terrain bits here and there. Just rising out of the ground for purely aesthetic reasons. I have this surrounded by crumbly bits as well. I have some a couple levels deeper here too. Which leaves this completely free of them right now, so let's change that. I'm gonna add one just like that. Maybe just here, because I don't want to let you in on this is the way to go when you're here yet. I don't know. It seems like this is fine. I'm gonna put multiple crumbly walls here. Okay, don't want to have too many of them because that can get annoying. No, that looks really weird. I think this is probably fine. Okay. You might not finish since you started late, but it's been a long time since you felt this confident about finishing a project, so just hope this helps you bounce back into finishing what you start regularly. Oh, I hope so. Best of luck with that. I know it can sometimes be really tough to, or quite often actually, be really tough to finish the projects that you start, and sometimes you just say like, I'm not excited about it anymore, but I have this cool new idea. And then you just go from cool new idea to cool new idea and don't actually do anything useful in the end. Oh wow, that's way too big. So yeah, I hope that you finish it. And if you do, feel free to send it to me on Discord. Link to the Glitchy on Discord server, where I'm quite active, is in the description. Oh yeah, I wanted to make these spikes a bit more glowy as well. Sort of like that, yeah. That's the idea. This one. Make this side more encased in spikes. Let's have these on there. And make them pink. So it's more something for this here, and then this one can go here. Okay. I wanted to have some in the center. here as well, and well, this is kind of tricky because you must not go too close. Those spikes, so let's just break them down, I guess. Maybe that's not the right place for these spikes. I can put some here though. Okay, that works. I didn't want to have as many spikes here, more on this side, because this is the more obvious path. The other one feels more hidden, so you should be rewarded for kind of going the other way with a less dangerous route. Maybe just for the sake of it. Another couple of spikes here. Almost look like coral reefs or something. No. Alright, I think that's fine. Maybe have one here to even it out a little. Alright. Duplicate this. Put it here somewhere. And this is just aesthetics at this point. Just for consistency, basically. A little bit of sprinkle of color here. Alright, I think that should do it for this area. And of course there should be some enemies in here as well. But since I don't have the actual enemies yet, that's gonna have to wait a little bit. Till tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, then there's this boss fight area. But since I don't actually know exactly how the boss fight works right now, how Liam has implemented it, I think I'm gonna leave the level design for that to them. Okay, so we're zooming out. See horrifying creature. Are we supposed to be that far zoomed out? Oh yeah, we are. Because this is actually... Yeah, no, this is fine. And then we can buff up here. Get smallify. No, dangerous. And then we die. And now we're back here again. Okay, so it's actually a little bit dangerous to get through that path. Which is just what I wanted, because if you take the other way around, the long way, basically you're safer. 4 hours, yeah. I'm gonna conclude the stream soon. What else is there to do? I think this area for now, like just the terrain part and so on, the blockout is done. Like for most of the game by now. I guess the breeding grounds themselves, but I'll leave that to Barnacle, as it's mostly to Barnacle, I'm saying, to Blackthornprod, to Noah, as it's mostly a visual thing anyway. You just realized you didn't tell me what the word grandma in Poland. It's is that babcia or babkia? How do you pronounce it? Okay, and then I'm gonna put a little game object here. Create T in there and just move it here. Call it Noah Sea Turtle here, please. Spiky mouth. I'll give it a thing here. Alright, I have to zoom in quite a lot to see that. But I can just take a screenshot of this and post it in our Discord, and Noah should see it. Okay. I'll post that in our Discord. Okay. Is that the thing? I think it is. Yeah, alright, that's the image. Babcia. Well, you just call her Oma. Is Oma understood in Poland as grandma? Yeah, so as I said, this section is for them to do. And they can just see it tomorrow in the morning when they get up. I guess it's kind of late here over here as well. So I think I'm just gonna end the stream here. Because I've blocked out the level. That's basically all I could do. And I wanna... I mean, I'll let them put the cutscenes there and so on. I've written it all out and they should know what to do. In an emergency case, I can also look at it tomorrow in the evening. And... sounds. I wanna spend a little bit of the evening making a couple of sounds that they then hopefully put in. So, but yeah, sound design is always something that's not so stream friendly. Basically, you'll just hear me making weird sounds into the microphone, and I don't know, it's not very stream friendly. So, play the game before I leave. Play the game from start to finish. Yeah, I can do that. I feel like I owe you that. So, of course, the game, hopefully, is still going to change quite a lot. This just reminds me, one thing that I wanted to do is take this checkpoint and put it here just before you go to the boss fight. Okay. I think that's fine. I think we have enough checkpoints then. Probably a better placement for this checkpoint though is this, because then when you die you're not set back this entire boring path here. Yeah. Okay. Play through the whole thing from the beginning. Let's go. One last thing before we leave. So we're little fish. Can blow ourselves up. There should be a cutscene here in the beginning with some voice lines being spoken by the characters, and then we move on. And we see, okay, there's this wall, and there's a cutscene again where Joe Fish tells you, yo, I can't get through this. It's blocking our way, and up here it's blocking your way as well. So then Booba suggests that you should break it, and tells you how. And maybe there should be some kind of fun prompt. So then we move on. There's this little fun thing here where you can kind of jump out of the water and jump in there. Woo! And go out again. It's just for fun times. Alright. Let's see. I like the parallax things that Noah has added. Okay. Move through here. Couple of spikes that you have to be careful about. Then you're in this room. You have to find your way. Yeah, this has no background yet. And also here I kind of noticed, yeah, there's still areas where we need to put some rocks outside. But I'll leave that to Noah, as he's our art master. So we open this. And then we have another little room here, looks very pretty. And we have this room. Ah, nice, with the red coral reef stuff. And then you carefully almost got poked by the spike. But the colliders are a bit generous. Now we go down here. And then in this area, ooh, there's sea mines. Dangerous stuff. I think they probably don't work yet. Oh no, they kill you, but... Oh, and they don't respawn, that's also not great. Yeah. But the chains, you cannot break the chains yet. I think something about those didn't work yet. That's for Jonas to figure out still. Then I see that at the top the background isn't going far enough. I hope all of those things can be sorted out in the end. Also here, yeah, should really be tested with playing. Oh, now I can actually not go through here. That's interesting. Oh, now I broke that, but that killed me. Ah, that's what Jonas meant with the chains actually kill you. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the chains kill you too, and then those... Okay, and the chains also don't have the collider for the whole way. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff to fix with this room. This probably has a collider for the full thing. Not at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, that's something to figure out still. Anyway, for now we can just go through. And here is a place where you you lose your beloved booba. And I wanted to place a fish skeleton here. I think Noah put one together. Alright, and then now it's like not art territory. It's just level block out. These are supposed to follow you around, but right now they don't do that yet. Yeah, the chains kill you. Not supposed to, but they do right now. Boom, and then you blow yourself up at the bottom. And here are some enemies swimming around that you have to avoid. Oh no, the most dangerous thing here is actually the spike. That's actually kind of tricky. Okay. Ah! Damn. It's some devilish placement that I did there. I actually died to one of them. Oh well. Oh man. Okay, that works. Let's keep going. Okay. Go a little further. And go around here. Just a spiky room. And then I think this one has some crumbly bits and enemies, but the enemies don't do anything yet. And this one can surprise you. And again. Yeah. And one more time, and we can go on here. Maybe that spike placement isn't the best. May cause frustration. Yeah, perhaps. Has to be figured out during playtesting. Okay, here's Mr. Shark. Mr. Shark currently does nothing. Yeah, you have this path. It's a little more dangerous because you go here, and here it's a little more dangerous because there's a spike. And we go down into this little place here where we meet Jellfish. And then that should be a turtle later on. This area. And you have to break through the bottom a couple of times. Break the turtle's belly. Boom. Okay, and that's the final one. Okay, and here we are. We're out with the horrifying deep sea creatures. And let's just take the outer path this time. Alright, and that's all. That's well, I mean, there should be a boss fight there. And then a final room, the gold room basically, finish room. Okay, yeah, I think that that spike placement here is maybe a bit, yeah, I don't know, I can scale it down a little, I guess. This is my final goodbye. I changed the world goo yeah, yes. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I'm out. Been streaming for quite some time now, so hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you at the next one. I stream quite a bit sometimes now and then. So if you enjoyed this one, consider subscribing for more of this sort of stuff, game dev. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in again, and see you.